Judge, Position High Court and Chairman, Judicial Academy and Training Committee, Honorable Mr. Justice Pawan Singh, Judge, Delhi High Court, respected Madam R. Abdul Mui, Member of Human Resources E Committee, Supreme Court of India, Lovely Master Trainers. Good morning to all. This is a splendid moment for our institution. Despite our busy schedules and many preoccupations, their lordships and Madam Abdul Mui have graced this hands-on training of judicial officers in conducting virtual hearings. We are obliged to all of them. Honorable Sri Justice Sanjay Kumar Minister needs no further introduction. His lordship is always a source of inspiration for us. My lord's encouraging words propel us to labor hard for achieving new heights. Honorable Mr. Justice Pawan Singh is one of the pioneers of our country, because of whose hard work, devotion, and dedication we are today reaping the fruits of use of ICT in Indian judiciary. His lordship has great passion for use of ICT in courts and has been active in this field for the last more than 2 decades. Because of his lordship's interest in the use of ICT in courts and cyber law, he has been invited to many foreign countries for delivering lectures. My lord has also scribed many books such as District Courts, Case Management Manual for Judges, District Courts, Users Manual for Lawyers and Litigants, Annual Reports of the District Courts, and has also written numerous articles on ICT and cyber law and recent trends in use of information technology in judiciary. Madam Aur Boy Selvi, who is an officer of Tamil Nadu Judicial Service, has 17 years of experience of working in the district judiciary. Madam is not only a master trainer of Ubuntu from CIS, but also of cyber crimes. Presently, Madam is on deputation as member of Human Resources E Committee, Supreme Court of India. Madam Abdul Mui has written manuals such as Easy Guide for CIS, Case Information System 3.0, Case Management through Justice Mobile App, and step-by-step guide for e-filing in High Courts and District Courts of India. May I now request Honorable Sri Justice Sanjay Kumar Minister to present Interview and Memento to my Justice Pawan Singh.
I should have done it at the end of the program, but because of some so excuse me for that.
Okay, no.
Then I request my Justice Sanjay Kumar Minister to present Interview and Manual. A moment to Madam Abdul Mui as a mark of appreciation.
May Lord Jagannath be. Please, please. ठीक है.
So that's my lord for the time. Today's topic reminds me of an old adage: every dark cloud has a silver lining. The pandemic, no doubt, has a devastating effect all over the world, but it opened up a new avenue as to how people can lead nearly normal life by implementation of this. Even Indian judiciary doesn't want to lag behind. Taking into consideration the need of the hour, our honorable court has converted the Odisha High Court video conferencing for courts rules 2020. Without wasting much time, may I now request Honorable Justice Pawan Singh to explain the participants the nitty-gritties of the issues and the issues and challenges in implementing the said rules during trial. Over to you.
A late good morning to all of you.
as a federal setup in High Court, the function went for a little too long. The video conferencing courts or e-courts, whatever you call them, they all started with the first paperless e-court being established at district court level in Delhi. Honorable the Chief Justice of Odisha High Court, Dr. Muralidhar was the chairman of that committee, and I was privileged to be a member of that committee. We established that court after studying another e-court, recorded e-court, but was a video conferencing court in Ahmedabad. We went there, and then with the help of the government funding that we got, we established India's first paperless e-court. Way back, I think, around 13 years ago. So at that time, all my colleagues in Judicial, all my colleagues in district courts, and of course the lawyers also, they were, it was a new idea, and people thought that it was only being done on an experimental basis. Do we have internet connection here? Yeah. So I would like to just show a 5-minute clip of that e-court which came out. Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Yes.
Somebody can comment and think that. Yeah. So with the help of the funding, and you will be astonished to know the initial expenditure was not in lakhs, it was in crores, because the entire technology was imported. And then, of course, we had one of the government's agency called CDAC as a partner, technological partner with us. And we established and started that course. Honorable Mr. Madanji, who later become the Chief Justice of Assam and of Andhra Pradesh High Court, so then he was the chairman of that. Yeah, you can see. So I'll just share a small clip with you of that, to give you the impression that what we did around 13 years ago, and where we have reached after that. It is connected. Voice is also connected. Fine.
Almond. Congrats.
Videos of shop welcome to India's first district level paperless e-code inaugurated by Honorable
Then you just move it that side.
No, this display will not come here. In this display, which one? We can run there. We can run there. Yeah, I'll run.
This one. Yeah, but there is no, audio is not connected. Hello.
Honorable Chief Justice of High Court of Delhi at Kathodima Court. The computerization of district courts of Delhi had started about 7 years ago on the initiative taken by Honorable Mr. Justice Vatapiro Court. This pilot project is executed under the guidance of High Court Computer Committee headed by Honorable Mr. Justice Vatapiro Ahmed. For this project, a separate PMRC was constituted, chaired by Honorable Dr. Justice S. Muralidharan. Valuable inputs from time to time were provided by Honorable Mr. Justice Anil Kumar and Honorable Mr. Justice R. S. Indra. Funds for this project was sanctioned by TIPEC and the project has been executed by CDEC Noida and infrastructure has been provided by the PWD. In the ECO, all the documents and files are to be scanned at the scanning desk inside the courtroom. Hereafter, they are digitally stored after proper indexing for easy retrieval of the judges and court officials.
I wasn't showing now the I'm the person who has done this. This is very inspiring.
A high-tech courtroom for this project has been prepared, where all the necessary projects like computer, scanners, document visualizers, and LCD screens, etc. have been provided. A touch screen has been also provided on the dais for the use of the judge, where he can see all the files, documents, and video footage. The court has 4 high-resolution cameras. 3 of them are fixed, whereas 1 is a revolving camera, especially for video conferencing purposes. With the help of these projects in eCode, evidence of witnesses can be recorded from any part of the world, either through ISDN lines or with the help of a webcam and laptop through internet. There is no need for the accused to be brought from distant jails, as they can be produced through video conferencing. The facility of video conferencing can be connected to 4 different locations at the same time, which may be the jail, hospital, forensic lab, and police stations. Entire proceedings of the e-court are recorded in video for future references. In near future, facility of e-filing and providing e-copies through internet will be provided. Visitors to the court can view the entire proceeding in the hall, where a separate LCD screen has been installed for general public view. The server room behind the e-court room is the nerve center, where ultra-modern high-capacity servers have been installed for the storage of data and video footage of the trials. Another server room has been established at the High Court of Delhi, where parallel storage of the recording is done. A web server has been provided for online streaming so that one may view the court proceedings from any part of the world. The judge's chamber is also connected online with server, and the learner judge is able to retrieve the files or video footage as and when needed. The establishment of e-court will result in quick disposal of cases, reliability of evidence recorded, and to bring more transparency in the functioning of district courts. It is just a beginning, and very soon this e-court movement will spread to other court complexes in Delhi and thereafter all over in India. Thank you.
Yeah, now you go put the lights on. I don't have the mic, I don't know. Yeah. So this was, you can say, visualized about 13 years ago. What we are seeing today, we started this movement 13 years ago under the able guidance of Honorable Chief. So he is my guidance since then. Basically, we wanted to have a demonstration board for the entire country. And we had visitors from all over the country, not only from our own country, but people coming from abroad also to see this board. And it was a fully functional board. It is not something like a demo board. No. This was a board, it was a fully functional criminal board. We intentionally chose a criminal board. We connected this board, and this board is in East Delhi. So Delhi basically divided into 5 boards. East, West, South, North, and Delhi. We have 3 government hospitals in East Delhi. From where,
Is that instead of focusing on this, try and find a way to share screen. जो कंटेंट यहाँ पे दिखा रहे हैं ना फिजिकली उसको शेयर स्क्रीन में कीजिए ताकि यू शुड नो दैट द एंटायर स्टेट्स जुडिशियल ऑफिसर्स आर नाउ वाचिंग थ्रू वर्चुअल दैट्स इंस्ट्रक्शन फ्रॉम हाई कोर्ट
we established 2 video conferencing studios in the offices of the concerned deputy commissioner of police for the 2 districts from where the coming back home. Meaning thereby, neither of course, this is something else. I want eye to eye contact. I can't see your faces or your smile on your face, but I just want eye to eye contact. Yeah. So, the doctors used to depose from their own hospital. There was no need for them to cover all the way to wait for their car. The police officials, they used to depose from their own office of their own DCP. And we wanted to take it down to the level of the police station, so there is no need even to travel to the office of your own. And similarly, the issues were not brought to court unless and until there is some specific request from the accused. If you have heard about the Delhi scam, you have heard about that or not? The Delhi scam. So Delhi had more than 300 cases against him in all over India. He was lost earlier in Pune and later in Bangalore. All his family had around 9 trials against him pending. Not only us, but I think all the courts in the country, they were trying Delhi's trial through video conferencing about 10 years back. This is not something new which has come to this military. Of course, Corona is not a good time, but we must thank Corona that it has made us aware about this technological development. And it has asked the process of with that point of view, the video conferencing rules have been adopted. In Delhi, also we have this almost similar rules, very one like there, and all over India, with the same type of rules are being adopted. It is our responsibility that we are able to go through these rules. There may be some difficulties to face while implementing. There are many safeguards. If we have to criticize the virtual hearing, we can criticize it and number of ways. But the problem is that nowadays the pandemic is there. Virtual hearing is not by choice, it's by compulsion. And we cannot sit idle and wait for this pandemic to be over to start recording the evidence. One day or the other, we have to start using the technological tools. The video conferencing tools for every form. They give you a guide. Ultimately, you are master of your own code. You are the one you have to decide the way in which you want to proceed. These rules are there only to ensure that the sanctity of the statement of the victim which you are recording is right. sanctity is maintained by ensuring they are designated officers at the other end. Just we say that in prison, students will be the designated officer. In a children home, that will be the contact at the other end. So those are in all these, maybe in Delhi, we are recording evidence from abroad. So the consulate general or council of the Indian Embassy, he has been designated as a person, the responsible person at other end to ensure that the witness who is reporting the court is the same person who is supposed to report the court. The main thing which this person, the responsible person at other end, has been shown is that there is no threat to the witness. He is not reposing under duress. There is no third person who is guiding him by, signaling him to say yes or no, or maybe, no eye contact with some other, you can say, means is prompting the witness to report in a particular way. Because once the witness is there in my court, I know that I watch this camera because the witness camera. It's not only the questions and answers which are of material. Even the demeanor of the witness is very material. And the problem which we face in this course is, suppose you have recorded the evidence. By the time the case goes to happen, you will transfer some others. A new judge has taken over. So how he will possibly, he has not watched the demeanor of the witness. He has to go only by what is written in the order sheet or maybe in the examination and cross-examination. But with the help of this technology, once you have a video recording of the entire evidence of the witness, the judge who is to write the judgment can play that video with it, and he will be able to go through the transcript of the evidence recorded, as well as he will be able to watch the evidence of the witness. Because how much time to ask a witness a simple question, how much time the witness is going to take, is again material. Even those simple answers, maybe yes or no. If the witness is thinking, it means the witness is just trying to give you the best answer. He is not thinking at all. So that way, this technology of the technological aspect of the madam is there. She is an expert. She is again, one of our. I consider myself to it before that. I was there only for 3 years or 4 years. I spent good 19 years in this security. And I was a lawyer for 15 years before that. Till now, I consider myself to be private. So she has got 17 years experience. She will be here to tell you all the nitty-gritties of recording the evidence. The thing is that we have to go in a proactive way. We cannot shy away at this structure and say, oh, मेरे से बात वाला कर लेगा, I may be transferred from this to that. So, I was trying this Commonwealth Games trial, if you have heard about that, CWG trial, after 2010 in the Kalmani. So the charge sheet runs into 1,25,000 pages. The record came in, I think, n number of times, I think 2 dozen times or 3 dozen times. He gave them one special group only to see the charge sheet. And I was supposed to put that charge sheet. Here, 30 stalwart lawyers of, I was a case here, medical session charge sheet. I was supposed to go through the entire charge sheet. Here, the top lawyers of the country, including one of them who is now adorning the Honorable Supreme Court, he was a lawyer, and representing one of the all big lawyers, and then to frame a charge or to go of it, and then you are supposed to supply this charge sheet to 13 accused. Most of them were lost, all of them were lost. So what I did with the stroke of one pen, Economic Times reported that basically with the stroke of pen, the judge has saved 4 acres of judgment. Because I maintained it back in 2011. I said no, we will not go for a paper trial, we will go for an e-trial. So we supplied I asked CBI to get the entire record digitized. I think you have to stop it. I get it. So we digitized the entire report. I asked CBI to digitize the entire report. Since all the queues are not in jail, and the jail had the facility of computers which were provided for legal aid lawyers who were going there in the evening to draft petitions for the queues. Those computers were lying idle during the daytime. Okay, so we uploaded those e-challans in all those computers with password and dropped with password. Those passwords we provided to all the queues, and we provided them the facility instead of sitting in your lockup or in your jail barrack. You can go to that air-conditioned room, sit there and go through your charge sheet and number of times throughout the day. Right this morning from 8 o'clock till 3 o'clock, when the legal aid lawyers will come and they will start working on those stuff. We supplied those copies to the lawyers also. Most of the lawyers said, look, sir, we have already passed that time age when we were supposed to learn technology. We did not. So I told them, sir, you may not be knowing what technology is. But the junior who is beating you, he knows technology better than you and me. We are giving you a pen drive, you take it home, you take it to your office. If tomorrow you need 10 pages or 20 pages, even if I give you a charge sheet, which you have to take in a tempo or in a truck, if tomorrow you come and ask me, you not bring you the truck back to court every day, and this travel on day-to-day basis. So I said, we are giving you a pen drive, take it home. If tomorrow you have to emphasize one particular point, just ask the tutor to print those pages, only those relevant 10 pages. And this trick worked. So one lawyer insisted, no, I think you were just trying to trouble me. No, sir, I want a paper copy. I said, okay, I'm giving you a paper copy, but there is a condition. I ordered all the other lawyers not to share e-copy with this lawyer. And I told we will not give you an e-copy. You now conduct a trial. So I think we supplied him the Talan and other poor after 1 week, this lawyer came back, sir, I have got a request. I need the e-copy. I said, we told you that in advance that you will not be able to work on paper copy. So I asked him to bring back that sack full of paper and he supplied. So we did it in 2011. All the senior lawyers of the country, they were comfortable with Saran. The accused were not in jail, they were comfortable with Saran. The prosecutor was comfortable with Saran. Court was comfortable with Saran. We conducted a trial. I heard arguments on charge for 1.5 years. I framed a charge running 176 pages, and the trial is still going on. But after framing of charge, I went to one of those Supreme Court, I became like member of the member of the committee now. In 2020, I went to member of the committee after. So I'm telling you the benefit of technology. If you have to, naturally, that trial came to me. The same type of trial can come to you also. You have to struggle, with the papers when you say you ask the prosecutor or your staff or exhibit number 15 and page number 105 of that exhibit. They will take at least 10 to 15 minutes just to go through those tracks, bring out that paper to you. And by the time they bring that paper to you, that paper has lost its significance because the lawyer has gone to cover it up. Now you again ask your class to go out and search for that. So that way, I think the technology has helped us a lot. And we were able to, even for 2G trials, earlier he started trial with paper copies and paper was shifted to e-copies. In that case, the same thing happened. The use brought a scanner to the court. Because we cannot go with all this paper thing. We are bringing a scanner to the court. Please allow us to scan the entire charge. Same thing happened. In e-courts, while recording evidence, of course, decorum has to be maintained. The sanctity of the witness has to be maintained. You have to ensure that the connectivity is proper. If the connectivity is not proper, please don't proceed for recording the evidence. Then you will ensure that whatever is being stated heard by him. If it is not prompted by, directed by, given instruction in sign language by any other person, the responsible official at the other end will ensure that. And once you the testimony has been recorded, of course, you share a copy of the printed sheet of the recorded testimony. The other end, the responsible person at the other end, who will put the test signatures, scan it, send it back. All that is provided to the because NVCS each and every eventuality which you will face and the solution, you know. And but as a judge, you are master of your own code. If some unexpected situation arises, you are supposed to take a decision there and then. Keeping in view the conclusions of CRP, the Evidence Act, and your own practice. Take your decision to see further, nobody is going to do it. Okay, but you must like this is the situation which has arisen. Okay, as per CRPC, as per the High Court practice, or as per the Evidence Act, this is what is provided. And conscious of these facts, I think nobody is going to challenge that because people threatened us. We started reporting all this. They don't know this will happen. Somebody will challenge it. Just let him challenge it. It's my High Court. The lawyer has a right to go to High Court. It's my High Court. What is the point of that? What is the point to record evidence? I am recording. Okay. If I have done anything wrong, the High Court will set it right. Don't sit with yesterday that James will put one or the other. Abhi sport mein jana hai, sport mein ultimately this fellow will come. On that day, suppose the lawyer is not there. Again, an adjustment. So ultimately, who is the solver? We as judges are the solver because we have to give disposal. If उसको कोई disposal नहीं दे रहा, prosecutor को कोई disposal नहीं है, disposal तो मुझे देना है. Then daily you are supposed to decide 15 session cases per hour. I don't know what is your if you to survive in judiciary, you are supposed to decide 15 session cases per hour. If I keep on delaying it or running to the other witness, nobody can assist you. By instructing your foreign going they won't listen to these. They are not. They don't have the time. They won't even ask you why you are not done it. They will simply downgrade. So the only thing is the help of technology. We can expedite the trials. We will be able to dispose of more cases. As a district court, that my responsibility is to dispose as many cases as possible. Okay, and if we use technology in the right perspective, we will be able to do that. Suppose there is a witness who is killed. Okay, he's staying 100 miles away from the court. So how the court is doing? You can request, I can provide it to the system. You can request the concerned judge to ensure that this person is brought to court. And from there, to the nearest court, maybe a block level court, testing level court, whatever, and from there you record. NIC has got video conferencing studios all over the country, almost every week. So we can use the facilities of those video conferences. Suppose the witness is abroad, he is born abroad. The witness will not wait for your prior to start and then he will start his business trip or maybe his educational, his phone for education, or maybe he is married or whatever maybe the reason. So you won't wait for him to return. Just ask prosecutor or whoever contact the Indian consulate there in that consulate is the responsible officer. I don't know whether you know it or not. He is a notary also. He is the one who before whom the marriages can be sort of right. But he is the responsible person. He is the one who tests all the documents there. Similarly, he can be responsible person at the other end who will ensure that the witness goes in a proper form. One interesting situation which arose when we started this before was that how to get signatures of the witness who was before we play as 3W1. Okay, so we were just struggling with that. Then I think or they asked me, where is provided in CRPC that the statement of the witness is to be signed by them? You also called on that. There is no provision in CRPC which says that a statement of witness is to be signed by it. It has to be signed by the judge before whom the person has witnessed. There is no such provision. Of course, with the help of the email and all, you can get it signed. And once you get it signed, because right now we are not dispensing with the paper copy of the record, and tomorrow is already there. No. There are, and what is the authenticity of the evidence which we have recorded? The authenticity is, I have seen, in one or two cases before me when I was in Delhi, we work in different compartments. One time you are additional judge to civil case. You are MSCD judge, you are an additional session judge, only. So, I think in your course, one judge does all. In one or two cases, people have refused to sign their statement. Especially the statement of the recorded. I won't sign. What do? You have to simply put a certificate at the end. I have recorded his statement. He has refused to sign, and I have signed. That's it. Even those statements are also valid. Nobody has challenged the authority of those statements per day. I have done it twice. Something happened before me. There was once the entire statement of witness has been recorded, and if it is not going the way in which he wanted it to go, he might turn around and manage the website. So that way, but with the help of this email and then the first responsible person getting it signed at the other and sending it back to you, I think even that obstacle can be removed. What we used to do in this code was create a document visualizer. Once the statement has been recorded, put on the document visualizer. It was being displayed on the screen. The witness at the far end, and you go through the entire statement. And then at the end, if you say that, okay, this is my statement, the judge used to sign saying that the statement has been shown to the witness at the other end, and he has certified that this is the statement. So that's okay. Any questions if you have, you can ask me. Any doubt you have, you can ask me. Still, of course, all your doubts will be cleared by the madam. Any practical difficulty, yes, without any hesitation, without considering me as an advocate, consider me as your own colleague. Anything you want, not only related. Yeah. Any doubts? No doubts? Okay. There are two types of audience. Okay. One, yeah. One, no, let me complete my sentence. One audience which has understood everything, they won't ask questions. And other audience, Yeah.
If we are sending the document to the remote point, we are scanning the document and we are sending it to the remote point. This document visualizer can replace this thing.
Yeah, but problem is document visualizer is costly.
No, sir.
Our yeah, so then it's fine. If you have a document visualizer, there is no need to because the rules have visualized situation where they may not be a document visualizer in your course. But suppose you have let us say you will put a copy of the MLC to the doctor. You have a copy of the MLC, you put it on the document visualizer. The doctor can see it, he only see his signature and whatever you can say, yeah, I'm the person who has seen this patient. And you can exhibit that only this because otherwise suppose doctor is not on your code, then you will
We are running out of time.
What presentation you want? What presentation you want?
concern officer who will be able to
Okay.
show to the person. Otherwise, there is no.
That is actually scan this question.
Yeah, I know.
Like scanning the document and also scan the screen.
Yeah, no, sometimes documents are relevant. Then of course it's always better. Just suppose it's a one page, one page FIR. But suppose it's some columns are running inside. You basically your package. But we can ask the remote point, the responsible officer. Okay, he will show. Yeah. Check the board. Yes, yeah. I think one more question. Yeah.
I love in our
explore in one decision. So, Tripathi versus Supreme Court of India. Yeah, so for the Tripathi, that acts not to be like
Yeah.
those can be like so those proceedings can be conducted
Yeah, as private as in-government trust. See, in BC, only the concerned parties are there. I told you, actually, vote and also they can't have public meeting there. That's one person who has to disclose it, one responsible government official. Most of the people responsible government officials. On this end, the court said only your court and your staff. So, live telecasting or telecasting of the proceeding is something different from video conferencing. Video conferencing is only that instead of this one room where my code is situated, I am extending it by one more cubicle or one more small room at the front. There is no public involved at any time. And all these systems which are in place, whatever is coming from that end of going there is nobody else will be able to just focus those things. It's not the public. The public or the court. Yeah.
your lordship's experience.
Yeah.
When you are very advanced state, the lordship advised that we should not proceed with DC if there is a declaration. We should not touch it.
Yeah.
Very simple. So they never appreciate the lordship's experience where with perfect network the lordship is advanced, but then suddenly the network or the power has gone away. Dominating. What should be a judicial also because by then you would have recorded it.
Yeah, whatever you recorded, just stop there. There is power outage or there may be some other. Network is neither in your control nor is it. You have the master of BSNL, they have their own. They will show you one Mbps connector and the moment you check it, maybe 10 times this and that. Okay. Even in morning stuff, we should just see the power. The president was there, I think. Yes. So these technical obstacles will be there. You be fair to yourself. I said there is no need to be fair to anybody else. Be fair to yourself. Record whatever you have experienced, and don't shy away from recording. Don't be miser with the words. No? Just record what has happened in your court. Because tomorrow if somebody complains, then whatever you have recorded in the hot sheet of that day will be your only witness. You cannot say that from my memory I say of that day at such and such time. This is why you don't record it. So please record whatever has happened in your court. And once your is gone through your order sheet, you may not do the summary. Say, okay, everything is there. You have made a complaint, here is the answer. Don't have people call the officer. I can understand what happened. Okay. Yeah, why not? Where you have recorded, you can record it. Even if witness has come to your court, are you recording the entire evidence in a day? In CBI matters, I think it went to goes on and on for months together. Similarly, some untoward incident and the witness is not available. So okay. You can say at this moment we started evidence at this time. But this is the moment this will happen. Now I'm allowing this better. There is no part. Although this period has to continuously recorded. There are things that are beyond your control. Suppose the witness suddenly takes physically present in your court. The witness suddenly take a pill. What will you do? Won't allow the witness to go to hospital. Will allow. You will report it to your authority. At the time the witness is feeling away. Not everything was allowed to be dispensary. So similarly, you are master of your own court. You know this definition saying that these are subordinate courts and all that. I think all the lower courts, subordinate courts, I think Supreme Court is coming very heavily on the high court. They don't use these terms. Every judge is a judge, whether he is a civil judge, the magistrate, the PhD, the high court is a and he is master of his own court. Without when you are conducting court, what the cost? Take your decision. Put them in writing. This is I'm telling time and again. One lawyer misbehaved in my court. Okay. So I told I warned him. I said, sir, now whatever you will say, my son will start recording. That Arlo record. Okay. Whatever he was telling to me, my son was recording it. So we recorded 2 full pages. He was senior advocate. So at the end, I wrote, copy of this order sheet is sent to the Honorable Chief Justice. I was in the ACA at that time. He's fine. He's only 7 years old. 7 or 8 years. I said, copy of this order sheet is sent to Honorable Chief Justice of Delhi High Court. With a request to go through it, Mr. So and so, who is senior designated advocate, he is supposed to show way to other advocates how to behave in court, and please see how he has behaved in my court. So I sent that copy to Chief Justice. Okay. The RP called me. तब क्या करना है इसका? कुछ नहीं करना बस. So, and I sent the file to my investigator saying, tell you, and same case, formula case. I requested my investigator, but it should be done, please, because I have to proceed to no. These lawyers also appeared in the court. But transfer, there is no transfer application. You have not moved any transfer application. And the judge has not asked for transfer. He has simply asked for my director particular. I am sending the case back to him. The case was sent back to me. This lawyer, he didn't appear. The only loss he suffered was more than 1 crore. Because he was charging 1 lakh rupees per day. And for more than 3 months, he did not appear in my court. Could not appear because he had no case to come and appear in my court. So after 3 months, he went to the social conference. Trying to work. I said, Mr. Student, why you went to the sir? मैंने आपको देखा नहीं तो मैं ऐसा आदमी नहीं तो ना दिखे तो दूसरा दिखता start appearing in my court अच्छा लगता है आप वापस then next day in court sir Mr. Student was agreed to appear in your I say he did not agree what I asked him I told him to appear in my court and now he will be appearing. Only thing which saved me was that I reported everything is the lawyer. It's only one between you and me. And actually, I had there is no next stand up. And he just fight that thing. He could do it and fight. So I must have been that he has doesn't want any action on it. Just wanted to bring your kind type of behavior of the law. But these things, don't think about it. A lawyer who's a lawyer with 10 years of he can go back a third person. Don't go after any person unnecessarily. But where you are right, please stay from the High Court, the Supreme Court, they will don't worry about it. And especially in DC, the added advantage is whatever he is saying is being also audio and video. It should be a piece of evidence. Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, one more question. Yeah, please. And number of questions. Don't worry, I'm here. I can't hear you. Remove your mask. So that he is right. He is right. Because in court also, once the witness is being examined, the lawyer knows to ask him of his question. Yeah. Jailer must be having a telephone with him, no mobile phone. Ask him to talk to his person on mobile. You have to wait for them to be over. Your lawyer can move to. I know earlier we thought of having a special post for the lawyer in the one corner of the court, soundproof close where he can talk to the accused lawyers in the case. But again, that costs money and it will take unless it takes place. I think nowadays everybody carries a mobile because your jail official must be telephone. There will be a telephone facility in the jail. You can use that. But you have to wait for those 5 minutes, 7 minutes. Do that or it can be done that you say, okay, you take from give your testimony after the so that valuable right of the accused cannot be done. Tomorrow he will turn around and say, I will not give him that right is second. No, you record it. The order sheet is there with you. You are not supposed to record the conversation. Say, at this moment, the lawyer wants to consult with you. Okay, so we are returning to 5 minutes. And the lawyer can contact here on such and such phone number of the case. The accused will be scheduled in that room on that particular number, and he can talk. Then once you resume your games, the lawyer says that he has taken instruction from his client, then now we resume. I think the order sheet is your best defense. Probably cover, and then tomorrow it comes out to say that. Okay. Anything else to go to us? Thank you. Yeah, the question is regarding witnesses from a foreign country. Of course, we are facing this difficulty in many cases. And in Delhi, one of my colleagues has granted the first day when Honorable Abdul Kalam was tested. At that time, my colleague had I was in the IT team, so he provided the facility. It was way back in 2011 or 12. So he was the first judge in India to grant a mutual divorce through video conferencing. So I think the first motion was made when both the parties they were IT professionals, they were in Delhi. Then one of them moved to US. He said, look, I can't come from that after 6 months only purpose. So we arranged that we from that time. And then because in advance that witness he authorized, he gave a power of attorney to his father, who made the second motion and all. Because the court, father was also present in the court, and from court had reconnected to that person, and of course with the help of the consulate journal, we identified him on the basis of the passport or whatever document. But then the recorded is because the mutual in the statement is to be recorded. So the judge recorded the statement. But it's the benefit of virtual video conferencing is that the distance doesn't matter. It may be in the next room, but it may be 10,000 miles away, or it may be in the space home. Okay, so it can be done. There's no problem. Don't be hesitant. Experiment. You'll see. If there's a wife and children, we know that other end. So if you commit any mistake, I could always say. If you commit any mistake, I could say. My intention should be true. I want to work. I'm working. I'm trying to dispose of the case as fast as I can. Witness is not whether he is abroad. I'm reporting this statement. Calling that witness from there to India will not happen. The next 10 years. Thank you very much.
I again want to express my heartfelt gratitude to my Lord for accepting the request of Judicial Academy and sharing his precious experience with us.
I'll take your leave. I have to go back to the High Court. I just want to take a round of all these facilities which have been inaugurated today. Okay. Thank you very much. And so, at any problem, any point of time, my email is the easiest. salmansingh@gmail.com. Just send it across. Whatever I feel, I'll respond to you. Thank you.
this first one.
The rest is before. The C of this is second.
Okay. Nice. See that first video.
This should be video.
First ever.
Oh.
Thank you, sir. Sir, the pictures.
Madam, Arun Mohinji, member of Human Resources, Esports, Committee, Sports India. Madam is going to deal with the topic, procedural and technical aspects of conducting DC. Over to Madam.
Good afternoon to all. There is a saying, no clock is more perfect than the stomach. So it's 1 o'clock now. So all your stomachs must have ring for your food. Madam, you're going to start the class. So this will be the toughest stage for any speaker. But I'm really delighted to be here in Odisha Judicial Academy. It is really a great honor for a judicial officer like me. I also belong to district judiciary. I'm a district judge from Tamil Nadu cadre, now working with the Supreme Court on a deputation. So the real honor are two things. First, I just want to share, because when the e-courts project started, whenever I had to write some manuals, or I always used to look upon the Delhi High Court and Delhi District Judiciary. So whenever I used to travel to Delhi, I made it a point to go to Delhi and see. So there were two prominent persons who were doing all this. One was your Chief Justice, Honorable Justice Dr. S. Muralidhar. He was heading the computer committee there. And another person was our Honorable Justice Karman Singh, who was then looking after the district judiciary. So I always used to get permission and go there and sit. It was the video which was shown here was taken around 2008. Just you think of you, just put yourself in every e-courts training program. I have played this video many times. I started playing this video to myself, and I always question myself whether I am prepared for this digital course, whether I have equipped myself to be a judge. For example, if Odisha High Court, the day is not far, your Chief Justice is going to start paperless digital code for district judiciary. Who will be the first person to tell Lordship, I am confident to go there? So we need to equip ourselves. So there is nothing else. So these peoples were, it was really inspiring for me to sit along with the Lordship Karman Singh, because I can visualize it. The video is applicable as on day to day. They had the vision of this e-course project. So we all are in the same stage. We all can, in our retirement chairs, after some 20 or 25 years, you can tell your grandchildren, see, I was a judge when this first video conferencing was rolled out. I was a judge when this digitization was happening in the Indian judiciary, because it is not going to stop here. So we all are going to be the first ever judges in the Indian judiciary who will be handling this. So as our chairperson, Dr. D.Y. Chandrachud mentioned in the morning, I always say in the training, the only thing which is needed is that you need not know any procedures. You need not learn anything by heart. Just need a bit of a mindset change. That is the only thing. That little confidence, because you all are already judges. I know I'm not going to teach anybody. I'm not here to teach anybody, because you already are learned judge here. What I will try to do is, these are the things which are available. You all are exclusively handling one course. You are the king of your course. I can share with you first ever my journey which started with CIS. One fine morning, my district judge told I was in a fast track court which had a heavy pendency of around 6,000 check cases. He told your court will be one of the trial courts for CIS. It was around some 10 years back. From there it started. Then I told something they are giving up. Why don't we probe that? So that is what I have landed here. So all of us need to have that mindset change, which I will try to create in this program. And I promise that I will stick on to the time limit because even my stomach clock runs perfectly. So I will not be taking you. So let me take you through. I have been given, so this topic has significance because your Chief Justice have meticulously planned even the content which need to go to the judicial officer. So each part is being meticulously done, and I always say teaching is the best way to learn. Even by this training program, I have learned your Odisha video conferencing route. So before I go on to the presentation, is there anybody who have not examined physically any witnesses? Is there any judges here? Daily, how many witnesses we examine? So there's nothing new in the video conferencing. It is the same thing. So nothing new to be taught for examination of witness or in a video conferencing. So that mindset clarity we need to have. So whenever, whatever we were doing it physically, now we are going it to be recorded in a camera. So whenever we were applying our mind, one person had put a wonderful question. What happens if the witness stops the evidence in a VC? What you will do in a physical court? What you will do in a physical court? Record it in the deposition that this witnesses, examination of witnesses is adjourned for such and such reason, and hence it is adjourned to such date. Similarly, you are going to record. So we just need to make it clear. We are just going to do a thing which we have been doing that. So with that note, I will just move on now. Okay. So I just want to start with this impressive see, I just want to share with you, this is the impressive data of our Odisha High Court. 3.16 lakh cases. This is the statistics as on 30 June 2021. So we have the data of the High Court, how many have been examined, and the District Court also. So you can see the Odisha High Court and the Odisha District Court examination next term. So this is the pan-India details. If you can see in our newsletter of e-committee, we are regularly releasing data. Why I wanted to start with this slide is recently e-committee bagged the Digital India Award from the hands of President of India. So in that Digital India Award, we were competing with many of the departments. One impressive performance which was recorded of the e-committee is that we are the global leaders in the examination of video conferencing. Nowhere in the world this much number of cases have been examined during the global front, and we are the toppers. So I just, because it is not just the achievement of e-committee, it is the contribution of the every district judiciary and high courts which made us bag the award for the Digital India. So this is the impressive. Next one. Okay. So since we are going to talk about the technical aspects of video conferencing, I wanted to start from here. So today we are facing a pandemic. Have you ever felt when this infrastructure was made for the judiciary? It started in the e-courts project phase 1. Because Kalban Singh Lordship was also there. They were the pioneers, and he was also the member of the e-committee then. In phase 1, what happened? The entire district judiciary throughout the country was provided with this digital infrastructure. The LAN connectivity, the computers, and the major breakthrough was that in phase 1 itself, that the court and jails were connected by the video conferencing. So this was done way back in phase 1 itself. So when the pandemic crept in, the vision which was created in phase 1, some 10 to 15, 2004, stood tall in the pandemic, and we are the global leaders in the. So this entire digital infrastructure was done by phase 1, and phase 2 of e-courts project saw we had these softwares for all the courts throughout the country. So you can see the growth of this e-courts project, and this figure is very impressive. You can just check e-TAL. e-TAL is an electronic transaction aggregation and analysis layer. It is a government website which records each and every e-transaction of every department throughout the country. Every department, the e-transactions are recorded. You can daily check this figures where these stand. So in this e-TAL, e-courts is the topper. Among the mission mode project, we are the toppers. And please see the figure. We have 354.1 crore people have used our e-courts project. So this was also one of the reasons for e-committee bagging the Digital India Award, because we are number 1 in that. So this gives, as a judicial officer, this gives a big sense of responsibility on us. Think of that 354.1 crore people are using our e-court services. Then how much should be our service to the litigant? A lot of people have started using. So with this introduction, next one. I will just now move on to this model BC rules. So because I thought I will give you I will take you through what are all the procedural aspects because the entire procedures of conducting a video conference was not codified earlier. So during the pandemic, our chairperson, Honorable Justice Dr. D.Y. Chandrachud, created a high-level committee of 5 High Court judges who had framed several rules, and the first one to be formulated was this BC rules. Because I want to share with you these BC rules, which is also uploaded in the E-Committee's website, was each and every sections were discussed and deliberated by so many days. During the pandemic, one of the institutions which was working round the clock was E-Committee and our Honorable Chairperson. So it was meticulously deliberated. Each and every point was discussed, and only then this draft rules was framed during April 2020 itself. During the pandemic itself, it was started and it was framed and it was circulated to every High Court to customize it according to their needs. And even right now, we have 16 High Courts have adopted this BC video conferencing rules, and they have published in Gazette notifications also. And Orissa High Court is one among the same. So you can just understand how this BC rule came into play. Next. So this is your Gazette. I had a copy, just I wanted to share. See your Orissa High Court video conferencing rule. I had one interesting thing in this. Next one, sir. Here, the examination of official witness. You can just see here, recording of evidence of official witness, including scientific officers, police officers, medical officers, and anyone who is to depose in official capacity shall ordinarily be done by video conferencing. So hereafter, after this training, what we are going to do, whenever you come across an official witness, start with video conferencing. Don't look for anybody else. Whether something may go wrong or something may go wrong, don't worry about that. Every time I used to tell the story to all my training, I always have a great passion for the Wright brothers. Because every time when I sit in the flight and when it takes off, I just remember the Wright brothers. Because at that time, they told that I'm going to fly. Nobody believed them. Everybody laughed at the Wright brothers. One day, what they did, they made a flight like a wings, went to the top of a mountain. From there, everybody laughed at them. But today, you are flying anywhere. So that is how ideas, dreams started. Even I was passionately looking after Justice Talan Singh. It is a dream come true for them and for your Honorable Chief Justice, because when they created that video in 2008, they would have never dreamt of that we will be in a situation where we will be the global leaders. We are now examining the video conferencing. So whenever from here, this is 21, sir. So we promised the director. So this is what we will be examining. Do you feel that you have the confidence to examine the witness? Yes? Then it is half done. Yes, I have seen that. So first it should come from us. We should first believe. What will come? What will go wrong? Please tell me. Nothing is wrong because we are always the experts. The judges have been daily examining witnesses. What will go wrong? Ma'am, how to mark a document in a VC? We have been regularly marking documents. Then another question may come. How to mark a MO in a weather weapon? Because in Tamil Nadu, what many of the judicial officers are examining, even they will send a copy of this document to the party also and ask you put a document visualizer. But we cannot send a MO. Okay, material objects cannot be sent. So that time, only option is document visualizer only. When both of them agree, sir, both have agreed, there is no dispute to that, record it, finish. What else is going to come? It's very simple. It has to happen here. That is what I feel. It is not just reading this procedures. It has to happen here. And if you feel, yes, I can examine a witness, then it is done. Then this 21, sir, 21 of us, you can see that we all will be, I promise on behalf of all of them, we will be the pioneers to examine the official witnesses. We'll start with official witnesses. Nothing else. We will start. Okay? So when you leave academy, you should go with the thing. First ever official witness which is going to come in my court, I will be examining. Okay? Even I'm told that all the officers are watching it in live streaming through YouTube. So every officer, if you get a thought, please catch it, catch hold. Any official witnesses which is going to come next, I will be the first person to examine. Then it's done. Then it is done. Okay? So if you, I can tell you, the Maruti car is one of the best selling cars in India. Do you know why? Because all the problems which have come from Maruti, the first the problem came from wire, starting problem, everything is right now rectified. So if all of us start examining in VC, by 6 months, every troubleshooting will be set right. Okay? So we have a proverb in Tamil. So if you think I'm going to fall, you cannot walk. Is that true? If you think I'm going to fall, can you walk? So with that note, I will just take, we have to give life to this Gazette notification of examination of official witness. Next, sir, please. Okay, so after this app note, we will be showing you, we'll be having a hands-on training. So we'll focus on two things. One is how to schedule a meeting. The master trainers who are with me will be demonstrating this. How to host a video conferencing session for conducting. How to schedule it. How many of you feel that you cannot create a link for BC? Have you ever created a BC link? How many of you have children who are studying in 5th standard, 6th standard, 7th standard? All online classes, they are making Google Meet. They are having chat with their friends with a Google Meet. Is that true or not? Is that true? That simple as BC. We are constrained here because we have responsibility. I am also a judicial officer. See, I take up cases which is of playing with the life of a person. So I have responsibility. But that should, if I am going to do it correctly, I need not worry. So that much simple. So we will show you how to create a schedule of a BC and then how to examine the witnesses. Okay. So next, sir. So there was a specific request from CPC that the technical aspects should also be elaborated. I will not trouble you with a very hard thing, but very basic technologies. We need to know that because, for example, in a cybercrime training, we were there. One of the police officer was telling there was a seizure of entire computer hardware shop. So big servers, everything they have brought and placed it in a magistrate court. And that person filed a return of property petition. It was dismissed by the magistrate. Again, after some 2 or 3 months, he files an application. Just give me this hard disk alone. That was allowed by the magistrate. So you need to have some basic technological knowledge because I think right now the Evidence Act entirely has changed. Because it was not in our days, they will give the photo. Now everybody comes with a CCTV camera or hard disk. Everybody, even in a simple case. So we need to empower us. Knowledge is power. It's not true. Do you know why? Only an updated knowledge is power. So we need to update ourselves, and this BC is one updation we need to take up. So, see, I will just, this is in a rule 4 itself. I can tell you, if you can take time to read the video conferencing rule at least once, every procedure is meticulously put up there. Every procedure, whatever you come across, you have an answer there. So, I will not be troubling you all with all the sections, but I will just randomly give you because I have prepared those also. So, these, what are all the hardware which is needed? It is already in the rule. So, you can see a desktop, laptop, mobile devices with good internet connectivity, a printer, antivirus protection laptops, and backup uninterrupted power supply. So whenever we think of BC, there are two things which should be clear in our minds. Conducting BC for a court. So if you are a district judge, you want to create an infrastructure, that is different. If you are an individual judge, then that is different. You just open up your laptop. If it has a all-in-one, then everything is inbuilt there. You need not worry. This talks about the entire court setup. What is the remote point and everything. So this is the hardware requirement. Next, sir. Sir, next. No, you missed one, I think. Yes, this one. So it has, no, please go back. Camera, mic, speaker. So this is a very thing. The major troubleshootings, I also started like you, sir, in BC, whether the audio is coming. We don't know whether the audio is on. There will be a big meeting. I will be on that without knowing that mic is on, because we don't know whether the mic is on or not. We have not used that symbol. So I will be asking whether my mic is okay, It will be reaching everybody. So what to do for this, ma'am? Simple trouble. You just see academy training program conducted by a director. So you are one of a person in one court. You just on and say, telling your wife or your at home, well, kindly check my mic. So it will be telecasted throughout the Orissa. So what we should do? So I had made up my mind. Any BC conference, I should be there half an hour before to find out how it works. That's a simple thing. Just two things do. You just check your mic, which is on, which is off. Simple thing, nothing else. You will become experts. So camera, mic, this is the similar time. Everybody calls and tells camera is not working, audio is not coming. Very simple thing. Okay. Document visualizer. So I will next, sir. Okay. I will show you the different types of cameras and also for the thing. Before that, this is one thing in the technological aspect which we need to be very clear. See, bandwidth and connectivity. As Lordship also said in the first session, see, the bandwidth, the connectivity is not in your control. Please accept that. Okay. For a video conference to happen, there are three things. You may have a wonderful connectivity with the fiber net, which will be very high-speed internet will be there. Okay, that is the bandwidth of the code point. So you should always remember what is the bandwidth of an advocate who is going to connect from a remote place. Can you ensure that he is having a good connectivity? But in your BC, his voice will not come. So you should not get panicked. Oh my God, this sound is not coming. It's not in your control. It is there. So this bandwidth, there is another bandwidth also which you need to understand. The bandwidth of the application. If you are going to use Zoom, it has a bandwidth. If you are going to use Jitsi, if you are going to use WebEx, everything has its bandwidth. Only based on this bandwidth, these applications are popular. For example, let us take for Zoom. Even if 100 of you is going to join, if Zoom is going to go well, what is happening? Zoom is having an integrated program where there is more persons also. It compresses the files. I'm not going to drown you with all this. Just understand on an outline. It compresses the file and telecast it as if the streaming doesn't get affected. For example, in YouTube also, have you ever uploaded a file in the YouTube? If you upload a file in YouTube for streaming or putting it, it will not be immediately coming to the portal, public portal. You know what happens? YouTube compresses this file, makes it smaller, so that whenever you just click in your mobile phone, everybody are addicted to YouTube. You understand? So that process is there. When somebody is somebody is there, that data need to come here. Okay. So these bandwidth. So next time, whenever there is no connectivity or something, don't get panic. So it may be any fault also. Please ensure that your bandwidth is correct. I suggest that you connect not through Wi-Fi connections. I think you all know Wi-Fi connections. Wi-Fi connection is like sharing. If you have a pipe, everybody, 10 people are sharing. There is one Wi-Fi connection in Orissa Judicial Academy. If all of us are going to log in, all of us are going to share that water. Okay? So, but VC requires one strong connection. That is why it is always advisable you just connect it to a one LAN connected VC. So if you are in court, if you are in an important cases, just don't go for Wi-Fi. And please avoid connecting through mobile phones. There are two difficulties, technical aspects. Why we are saying that mobile phones you should not get connected is because mobile applications in mobile apps, there will be a lot of applications which will be running. For example, your WhatsApp will be running, there will be all back. So that when you talk through this video conferencing, unless you are going to have a very good internet connectivity, your connection will become poor. So even in your laptop or your desktop connectivity, ensure that all the applications are not connected. Okay, only VC. While in VC, don't open WhatsApp because it will share your this type of understanding is enough in a technical level for a judicial officer. So whenever you connect, it is better to connect through a desktop and close all the applications. Okay, browser application, everything you keep so that you will have better connectivity. Next. So okay, tell me how many cameras we need for a busy room. For example, you are going to conduct a case or here in a court. How many camera? So director says your court is going to be paperless court and we are going to convert it into a digital mode. How many cameras do you will you request director to fix in your court? Minimum 2. That's good. Anybody else? Yes, sir. Please come out. Please, I just wanted to know. Yeah. Minimum 2 is good. Yes. How much? 3. 3. One court, one for accused, one for witness. That's fine. 2, 3. Next. Please think over. Just you are now the district judge. You are going to Chief Justice is going to say all district courts are going to be granted all the VC cameras. Please give your requirements. What will be your requirement? Rotating camera. How many? 1. Okay. Okay. I expected only this answer. Now, from the conventional thinking, we should move to the next level. Because now cameras have come as a, I will show you that. Please come to the next one. See, it is called as PTZ cameras. Pan-tilted zoom cameras. I had the opportunity of conducting one of the training programs from Delhi High Court. They have a VC room which is inbuilt. They have one camera. Even if you are going, there is now an automated camera also. When you talk, it will focus on that person. So there is no need to fix each and everywhere one camera. Whoever is going to be the speaker, now the camera has developed to that level, and there is face recognition cameras also. Okay, just you need to know this. This is a technological advancement. So this PTZ cameras, what it can do, just by fixing one camera, you can save all the 5 cameras. Okay. And this OPS, you will hear these words with the technical persons telling open broadcast system. He will be breaking his head. Here one camera, there one camera, and it is going on live streaming also. So which camera to go on live stream? Where they does? I don't know what is the software you are using. So there need to be some mixing and to and to compress it and to telecast. So this program is going live. So these are all the things because we need not now worry about the live streaming, but even E-committee has put its step forward, and there is a draft live streaming rules which is being prepared and it is also circulated. So day is not far. Every of your court is going to go live. So live streaming, and I think all of you must be knowing that the Gujarat High Court is the first court where our Honorable Chief Justice of India has inaugurated the live streaming. Okay, so we are moving towards the technology. So don't be panic. Even when you are conducting a court, anybody will step into your court and was watching your court. Are you worried that somebody is coming into your court? We are an open court system. Okay, just technology is going to aid that. Okay, next. So this is that PTZ camera, where with one camera you can have a view of all the persons, and now it is automated. Even now the tables are inbuilt with the speakers. Okay, next. So just I wanted to show this OBS. This is the OBS Open Broadcast software also. Next. Okay, next we need to come to this mic. So first we fix our camera. If you are having a laptop, there is no issue. Everything is inbuilt. Even in an all-in-one desktop, all are inbuilt. So it is better if you have a recent within 5 years model computers. Then PC is good. Then noise reduction is very important because you will be mostly during pandemic we are in a home. Just think over this when you are examining witness, just some huge noise, traffic, a lorry goes, which is heard in your room, that may be heard throughout this live streamed or recording. So what to do that? So now we have all this noise reduction headphones. So these types of headphone with a mic, no, that is better. You will get a focused clarity, and there is many advanced things. When noise is happening somewhere, no, it will reduce it, and then it will give you the sound also. So this is one of the technological advancement. Next one. So next one. I don't want to cover this one. Next. Okay. This connectivity, everybody will be very much worried, ma'am, what is the basic connectivity or bandwidth I should have? So that is the question with us. See, it should be minimum from, higher bandwidth is 2 Mbps at least and 4 Mbps or more than that. Okay, you should ensure that, and if you are connected to a LAN point, you will get a full speed. So please don't go for Wi-Fi connections. Okay. If there is a high court meeting or a judicial academy meeting, don't try to connect through Wi-Fi because it may not be stable. Next, sir. Okay, I have already told it is better to have a headset with a built-in mic. And another, if you are the administrator who is conducting a VC, there is another tip for you all. If all of them are going to be audience only, what you can do is request all of them to put their video down and also audio down. Now the VC applications itself are coming with that. In video, we call this a hard stop. You can control the other person. In some VCs, what is happening? If I am taking a class, if 2 of you are in a virtual class is talking, what I will do, I will mute them. But what they can do, they will unmute and talk. That was possible, isn't it? You understand the concept. I can mute them because they are disturbing my proceeding. But in certain applications, there are provisions they can unmute and come back. But there in video, there is a hard stop like that. Even they cannot unmute and come back. Only the administrator will be the have all the rights. So you check it. Because it differs from application to application. So you just check out how to control. That is why I'm telling this. If you are an administrator, not 30 minutes, it should be 1 day before. Probe all the things. It's very easy. Okay. Next, sir. this one, even I can say when virtual course started, you must see the YouTube, how to appear in a video conferencing. What is the lighting? There are thousands and thousands of videos showing that if your light is fixed to this side, how you will appear. If a light is fixed to this side, how you will appear. So you set one point, at least in your home, you are going to get connected. Make a stable place, set all the lighting. So it will be very interesting if you are going to see that there is thousands and thousands of videos. So just check that, and how to, they say that your camera should be above your eye level. The very bad position of camera in a BC, keeping it down. Mobile phones, what we do, that is the bad angle they say. So there are a lot of etiquettes. So to you find out which one will show you pretty and beautiful, find out that position, find out that lighting, okay, and fix that and keep it standardized. Next one. Okay, so now we'll move on to the procedural aspect. I think I have 10 more minutes. This is only each and every procedures in your video conferencing rules, but I will just take you fastly through that. Anybody, any doubt means you can stop me, okay? Next one. Okay. So there are each chapters are there in video conferencing room. I think all of you must have seen that Orissa video conferencing rules. Okay. If not, you please see. Everything is very detailed. You need not worry. If you are going to have a BC case, just study those things. Make a note of that. What are the procedures? Then it is done. If anybody asks, you can tell. Even when writing in the diary, if you have any doubt, you can tell. This is according to this rules of video conferencing of Orissa rules. This is done. You just record. Okay. So it says rule 3 says that it is applicable to all stages of judicial proceedings. And like in our physical court, no, all this contempt act, everything will be applicable. Evidence Act, IT Act, since it is recorded in BC, it will be applicable. See, this is more important. Using designated BC softwares, because we are working on an official thing. So you need to use the official designated software of the High Court. So what is designated by your High Court, you have to use it. For example, if your High Court says that you need to use Zoom or anything else, Judicial or anything, but you are in a remote place where you are located, so you are not able to have that connectivity or not working, then you can make a request to them. Since the designated software, you can make a note. As Kalam Singh said, make a note. See, we need reasons. So since this application is not working under the bandwidth which is available under my jurisdiction, I have opted. Google Meet is sometimes very easy, people say. So I have used the non-designated BC. So you need to record the reasons for that. So it should be done during the court hours. Next one. So this is this concept. The last one was whatever is done by the BC, the BC rules will be applicable. Whatever it is done, any clarity or any dispute, we can just refer to the BC. See, this was also made as a rule. See, trial BC to run 30 minutes prior to the schedule. If you are going to conduct any, for example, if you are scheduling, for example, an important witness to be examined from a foreign country or anywhere, or official witness somewhere, what you can tell, you can write it in your summons by sending them. What you write in a docket, this examination of witness is scheduled through video conferencing, and the link is appended here with that. And the persons concerned are requested to join the trial run before 30 minutes. You can specify the time. Okay, you can specify the time, send it in the summons, put it in your docket, finish. Whatever is procedures, because he should not get a doubt. If you are sending it without that, then whether it is connecting or not, how will I know? So you can put it. So it is under, you can put the trial run under rule 10.8 of Orissa video conferencing rule. You can put it. Okay. So the next one is a highly secured and a privacy feature. what happens, I think many of you must have read in the newspaper, a High Court hearing, a VC link was shared in the media by actress, I don't remember the actress name, and many people joined in that VC. Okay? You are sending a VC link to only that person. I think many of you must have come across, even I used to put it in my email, and we are receiving email also. This email is intended for the use for this person only. You are not supposed to share it to any other person. Put it in that, put it in your summons. You cannot share it with anybody. But this is intended only to this person, because we are in a process of evolving. So we need to take up steps, because if one of you does that, the other judge will be telling that time that person, this judge has done it perfectly, then I will do. So we have to fill up all the gray areas like the Maruti car. Every time doubt arises, clear it, put it in writing. Okay, so what will be the many had curious question. What, ma'am? I am sending a link. What happens if that link is shared with anybody? It can be shared, no? It can be shared. It can be shared with a password. So what to do? So there are many security features for it. One high security feature is that allowing a person to enter using only their authorized email IDs. For example, if there are three persons, one court point, public prosecutor, a witness, all of them should give their email ID before the proceedings submitted to the court. You can make an order. This court is going to schedule a VC meeting. These following persons are directed to give their authorized email ID. So if you put that email ID in that link creation, nobody else can join except those email IDs. So if you fix only 5%, only 5 email IDs, nobody else can come in. So try this in high sensitive cases. Okay. Then another thing is, there is a waiting room concept. Even in Zoom, I think when we make the demo, we will show that. There is a waiting room concept. I think most of you must have seen that. When we schedule a meeting, the person will come and be in the waiting room. It is a security feature which is offered by many of the applications. And if I am the admin, I will see. So director, Orissa Judicial Academy. So that is an authorized email ID in my list. Then I will click from the waiting room to enter into the regular room. You will not believe, even for Digital India Award and all, everybody of us were called and we were made to literally wait in a digital waiting room. Once my name is called, no, they will suddenly let me. I will be in an open room. It was very new to us. So they will let me in a room. So I made a presentation there. So till then I was waiting. Even I was waiting for half an hour. We used to call and ask through phone when you will. So they were giving it in the queue. So this is a highly, just like if you are having an in-camera proceeding, you can close your doors. No? You can ask only a person authorized. So you can improvise. There are security features. Try to use this. So this waiting room is a very common facility. You can enable that even in Zoom, which we are going to show. There is a security feature. You have to just click it. If you click a tick mark, then it shows waiting room is enabled. If you remove that, then the waiting room will go away. So another final high security feature is, so you say that you have sent email IDs to 5 persons, 5 email IDs. So once 5 persons have joined there, lock the room so that anybody else cannot come inside. Okay, these are the high security features in video conferencing which you all can utilize. So this device and remote users free from malware. That is a very sensitive question. Somebody should not give any virus to your system. This malware threat is always there. But I think the Ubuntu in e-committee we are seeing always the Ubuntu machines are always stable, and we don't use any antivirus for open source also. That is why the Honorable E-Committee had from the beginning has used it. You all have been using the laptops. I have been using from 2009, I think. They gave the laptop. I have never used virus, and from till today I have never used Windows also. I have used only my official laptop. There is no report of any virus attack so far. Okay, so we should ensure that we use the authorized and the authorized softwares. Even many are using unauthorized softwares. Please avoid all that. Okay, next. These all are covered. This is our regular thing. They should not be tutored, prompted. Everything is in the rule. Everything is in the rule, and you can take help of a translator, expert in sign. If you are going to examine a dumb witness, in that summons itself, you can tell that come with the interpreter, or you can send it to the authorized interpreter. This is a similar thing of examination of witness we are doing. Next, sir. So this is also a big chapter. You can just note chapter 3 of Orissa video conferencing rules. Speaks in detail about the procedures, simple procedures. Everything is there, fixing the schedule, the request for BC. How to start this, ma'am? Who has to give the application for BC? That will be a common doubt for anybody. That is in the rules. There is one form one. They have to take it, fill it out, and give it to the court. I want to be examined in BC. That also a request can also come from them using this form number 1. The other party, they can give a copy to them. He can also make an endorsement. Then that form can be given to a judge. Then the judge can pass an order. The starting point, everybody is clear how to start a video conferencing. If anybody wants to say, I want to be examined in video conferencing, they represent before the court, tell them, please file form 1, sir. Give a notice to the other side. You pass on order to that. Okay? Yes, sir. Next. This witness persons, witness to be examined at the remote point, and this the ID is the identity of the witness need to be established. We will be demonstrating this examination of witness and a marking of a document in our hands-on training afternoon. One main thing is which we are facing is I'm told many are giving their they need to send their ID proof by some email IDs. Many of the email IDs are created just for 1 day, 2 days. So we need to work on that. We need to have that email being sent by an authorized email ID, or it should be a work. We should need to ensure that the difficulty is being felt by. That is one gray area which I think Orissa will come up with answers for that. Yes, sir. Next. The marking of document is also two. In the rule, what they have said is, while sending the summons, you have to send the copy of the document itself to the party, so that whenever a question is made, they can have the document in their hand and they can see that this procedure is being put forth in this rules itself. And there is another option, which is by displaying it in the document visualizer. Okay. The MO can also be marked. The rule says this: MO can be marked as the court deems fit without prejudicing either party. See, both of them say this is an admitted MO. We don't have anything. Then it can be marked. Okay. Next. Okay. So this is a checklist. Whenever you are going for EBC, just check whether the hardwares are fine. The remote point connectivity also you can check with them and ensure in your trial VC and the connectivity. Next one. So the scheduling of VC link we will be demonstrating. Only then you will be able to know. If you want to, if any one of you in the audience feel, ma'am, I have not yet created any link, just create one Google Meet link. Just if you have a Gmail ID, it's a trial thing. Gmail ID, you go there. You can create start a meeting. That's all. Then you get a link. You can copy paste. If anybody, is there anybody who has not created a VC link in this audience? My concern is only for that type of audience. I want, if anybody is going to learn from this class, I have learned to create a VC link, then that will be the success. So if you are a first time user, I have never created VC. So my advice is you just go to your Gmail ID or to your children's Gmail ID, just go there, click a Google Meet, there will be a start meeting, then it will automatically give you a link. Then copy paste it, send to your closest friend to whom you have never talked. Ask him to come on VC, talk with him, finished. Okay, that simple it is. So anybody, I cannot go and log in and I cannot do that. Then you can try this Google Meet or most of the VC applications are giving free VC links. If it is within 45 minutes, it can be free. So you can try by yourself and see that. This will also be demonstrated. Next. And one more, one important aspect, like the cameras also, everybody have a confusion. If there are 35 courts in your districts, the district judge, how many licenses we should ask? How many VC licenses for a district with 33 courts? Please think over. One VC license, yes. With multiple meeting schedule, yes. Any other answers? 4. Who's the DJ? Who's the district judge who wants 4? Huh? You want 33 licenses? Okay. That is what is happening. There is 33 courts, 33 licenses. It's not necessary that 33 courts are not going to use that licenses fully. No, it is because for every licenses, you will not believe E-committee during the pandemic has conducted more than hundreds of meetings for finalizing it. We have only one Zoom license. We time share it. This time, this thing. So it was economical. So you can just think of each license for everyone. What is the minimum requirement? At least 5. Then you can time share it. Because in one VC license, you can create hundreds of meetings.
Simultaneously, all the code will start at 11.
That is what I am telling you. Everybody is not going. Is that 33 judges will be examining in 33 times? But what we think is, when I am free, I should not depend on another code. That is why we all of us want to. That we can have a common coordinator who will allot us the times. Then 5 or 6 will be enough. We all have to request him, please give a thing. So he will see that it does not. See, this is just knowing the technology. Is it possible? If you don't know technology, what you say? I want 33 licenses. What will happen, ma'am, if 33 judges want to examine the witness? Whether they are going to examine from 10:30 till 5:30, everybody is going to examine, then it is well and good. You should have it. But they will be having for 1 to 2. You can fix the timing. JM 1 court, Katak, this time to this time. If it is a regular work, see, this is where our innovations are needed from the judicial officer. If you know the technology that from one licenses you can create hundreds of meetings, then it makes a difference. Okay? Next. And this is a huge topic. I think whether I don't know where I'll be able to run through this. And one more thing here, by sending the link, NIC SMS service is inbuilt in all our AAJ mails. We have our government email IDs, no? AAJ mail. You can send it freely. There is a free SMS option in our AAJ mail ID. So you can drop in a SMS through that official email ID also. Sir, now the time is 2:50. So I'm just, I have only one point, that is the appreciation of electronic evidence, which was repeatedly asked. So I'm going to just browse through that. Sir, next. Next. Okay. So this electronic evidence, because we have started, because this is an approved by our Chief Justice, and he wanted us, everybody, to have some clarity over electronic evidence and the appreciation. And this, see, there is, we all know primary evidence, secondary evidence, electronic evidence. So what will happen with the electronic evidence in digital form? The data required from digital devices, data relating to digital devices, you need to know the difference between this. There is a actually we have a 1 hour separate program on this. So I'm just for want of time, I will take you through the section which needs an understanding for appreciation of digital evidence. See, what will you classify the electronic evidence? This is one important point. It is not a oral evidence or a documentary evidence. It is a electronic evidence because all the data are in a binary format. Next, sir. So this will be the challenge for you. It will be invisible. It cannot be altered because the main difficulty with the electronic evidence, it can be modified by any person. If you are having a pronote in your court, which is in your locker, nobody can change it because we are used with that primary document. But now in an electronic document, even if you put it as a PDF, now the schools have gone online. I'm seeing even my daughter editing the PDF with the online tools. So children, we thought that PDF is a non-editable format. There are many tools. So any digital document is prone to a manipulation. Anybody can, you should have that idea. Any digital document, so that is the appreciation which we need to, only when you have that clarity, then you can examine, appreciate the digital evidence. It requires expert testimony. Next, sir. So this also we need to keep in mind while appreciating digital evidence, whether it is where it is seized, from whom it is seized. Next, sir. When electronic records become admissible. Yes. When it is proved in accordance with 65 B. Sir, should I stop all of us or only 5 minutes with this 5 thing? I will just elaborate this and I'm about to finish. Okay, so we need to have this understanding. When electronic records become, so this is the section under 65A which says that it should be in accordance with 65B. 65B is a very big section. If I open that, everybody will be, it will be frightening section. But I have made it in a 4 captions, which will be easy for understanding. So with your permission, I will just run through that. Next. See, the first thing which we need to, 65B is a very, very, very big section. See, when computer outputs or documents and when it becomes admissible. So what is the electronic record? So this doubt we always have. What is the electronic record? So first thing is it should be printed on a paper, it should be stored or recorded, or it is copied. When it is copied in a pen drive also it is a electronic evidence, and when it is produced by the computer outputs or deemed as a, so this is what the section says. So the first section 65B1 says what are all documents according to this electronic evidence, and so next. Since we say it can be manipulated, the another provision is there in 65B2 because when that output was, it lays down certain conditions. Only when it is filled up, when it is satisfied, then it becomes admissible under law. Okay. So the computer from which the computer output was taken must be certified that the computer was in use regularly. See, if you say the computer is not at all in use, suddenly it is opened and suddenly it is taken, it should be certified. This is the certification which is being done in 65. Was in regular usage, the activity was regularly carried out. Because, for example, if it is in your court, means it should be in a regular usage of the court. Only then 65B certification can be given. Next, sir. So part 1 deals what is document. Part 2 deals what are the conditions. It should be a regular which computer it is taken. So that is the part 2 of that. And part 3, one or more computers. For example, in the courts we use many computers. Who will certify that? For example, in academy, a document is being called for in a court. There are many computers here. So who will certify? That provision is being given in 65B3. Next, sir. So this is the 65B4, which is very, very important for any judicial officer. The certificate which is given, no, I have highlighted what is the certificate should contain. For example, if somebody is bringing you a electronic document to you, what it should contain? The first thing it should contain is it should identify the electronic record. What is the electronic record? So it should identify what is the electronic record. So that is number 1 in that 65B certification. Second one is it gives particulars of any device which is, for example, if it is extracted from any other devices, that certificate should mention that. Okay. And the third, who should sign? The person should be signed by a person in the responsible position. For example, if in the computer system officer is there, you call for a recorder, then who will be the competent person? The person who is competent to use those computers, and the higher authority will be the person who issues the certificate. So the 65B certification should have all this identification. So giving particulars of the devices and who should sign it. Next one. So this is more important. If all these requirements under 65B is fulfilled, there is a shall presumption. You have to presume it as the document. There is no choice for us. Shall presumption is there in 65B. So shall be evidence of any matter stated in the certificate. The certificate to which if all the criteria are fulfilled, only then you have to take the shall presumption. Okay? Excellent. So there are many cases, even you can just see this parliament attack case, where there is a lot of electronic evidences. The Bombay case also, where there are a lot of, so take time to read. Next. So this is also one of the CDR Sonu versus Amar. Next. I'm not going to trouble you all with all the citations. So this is my final slide. So where I should have a troubleshooting. So you check the tables. If there is no connection, it's not possible. Log out and log in again. That may solve most of your problems. Audio, video problems, checking I have already told you. And you can first see the self view of your cameras. And the final thing which has gone down is if you are not able to resolve it, call the system officer. Okay. So with that, we come to the end of it. I thank each one of these participants for your patient listening, and I thank the Honorable Chief Justice of Odisha High Court for giving me this very honored and privileged opportunity of addressing in the Odisha Judicial Academy. Thank you one and all. And in the afternoon, we will continue with the hands-on thing.
Thank you, madam, for meticulously explaining the technical aspect and social aspect of monetization. The next session will resume at 2:30, after 30 minutes. A long break for assessment. This is a practical session, and 21 officers have been divided into five groups. In one group, there is six officers. There are six officers, and in the rest of the group, five officers. And every group has to demonstrate how to recording testimony of witnesses at a remote location through video conferencing in accordance with the VC rules, marking of exhibits through VC, transmitting deposition to remote location, obtaining signed deposition of witnesses from remote location and making the same part of the record, recording and archive of court proceedings conducted. This is the first demonstration will be shown by group 1 and group 2. And the rest of the groups can watch by staying in the court point and the remote location. That's the middle point.
All right. Take. Okay. Someone say conference on the whole. Time. All right. There is a presiding also. You can sit on a stool with the patient and see it.
That's what I'm
कैमरा Yeah, please you make the audio go through in the YouTube and tell me when you are ready. Okay, thank you. You can mute yourself. I'll request the learned presiding officer Loknath sir to commence the proceedings.
I do swear in the name of the God. Oath to doctor.
Sir, should we give a context
No,
of
no,
this
no.
case?
Sir, you please administer the oath. They will read there.
No, sir, should we give a context of who is the witness? What kind of witness?
Yeah. Details of the case.
You have to, who has the details?
Yes, sir.
So this is for the information of the viewers. This is a sessions trial proceeding, and the dummy proceeding is going to be an evidence of a witness who is a medical officer, and we'll try to record the evidence of a doctor. Okay.
Doctor, आपने oath करनी होती.
Sir, I do swear in the name of God that what I shall state shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
ना कौन?
The identity, sir. Sir, this is the someone.
Sir, this is the summon.
And this is my card, sir.
I card identity verify है sir. Witness करो.
Dr. Abhijit Kumar Purohit.
Just a minute, Ashish.
Dr.
Recording in progress.
All right.
Abhijit Kumar Purohit, son of Sri Santosh Kumar Purohit. Age sir 55 years.
Permanent.
Sir, near Rajmahal School, Bhubaneswar, district Khordha. Present address is same. At present, working at MO Capital Hospital, Bhubaneswar.
Prosecution.
On dated 25/3/98, I was MO in Kuchinda Hospital. 25/3/98, I was posted as MO.
I was working as medical officer. Attached to CSC Kuchinda.
Divisional Hospital, Kuchinda.
Medical officer. SDH Kuchinda.
On that day,
Comma. Kuchinda. Kuchinda. K. Kuchinda. Stop. Para.
on that day, at 5:30 p.m.
On that day.
At 5:30 p.m.
What is it? On that day.
At 5:30 p.m., dead body of
At 5:30 p.m.
dead body of Savitri Sunani.
I conducted.
So dead body of Sunani Savitri.
I conducted autopsy. autopsy on the dead body of
Savitri Sunani,
on the dead body of one Savitri
Savitri Sunani,
Sunani, daughter
wife of
wife of
wife of Prasanna Sunani
wife
of Kuchinda, of Kuchinda.
of Kuchinda, PS Kuchinda. PS Kuchinda. District Sambalpur. District Sambalpur and found as
And
follows.
conducted postmortem and found
Follow.
and found one bruise of
Bridges
bruises
of size
1 inch into 1 inch
1 inch into 1 inch
over the left side of head.
over the left side of head.
Second,
2 B.
one stab wound
One stab wound, STAB, stab wound of size, wound, WOUND, wound of size
2 inch into 1
2
inch
inch into 1 inch
over the right side of the chest.
over the right side of the chest.
The injuries were
Correct. Stop.
antemortem by nature,
The injuries are antemortem in nature.
might have been caused by
Antemortem in nature. Antemortem in nature. Comma. Might have been caused by
sharp cutting
sharp cutting.
and pointed.
Weapon. Sharp cutting pointed weapon.
I have
Age.
sir,
Age of the injury. What is the age of the injury?
18 to 24 hours.
Say it. Age of the injury. Age. Age of the injury.
18 to 24 hours.
Was 18 to 24 hours.
I have prepared my PM.
I prepare the PM report in prescribed format.
Sir, in prescribed format.
In prescribed format and prescribed format. Stop. This is said PM report. Have you got a copy of the document?
Yes, sir.
This one.
Yes, sir.
You match the document which you have.
Yes, sir.
It's the document visual. This one.
Yes, sir.
Is it your signature?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I prepared the PM report and prescribed format. This is said PM report. This is a report marked as Exhibit 1. Marked as Exhibit 1 prosecution. Hold it. Hello. Is it your signature? This is a report marked as Exhibit 1 and This is my signature and this is my signature. Marvelous. Exhibit. Unmute करूँ तो unmute. Doctor.
Yes, sir.
हाँ. Is it your signature on the PM report?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is my signature. Marvelous exhibit 1 by 1. Stop. Para cross examination. Defense. Put your question. Four.
Yeah, yes.
Four.
Actually, there is a gap of 22 days between the actual PM conducted and submission report to the IO. So have you explained this delay in your report?
No, I have not. No, I have not mentioned reasons.
I have not mentioned. I have not mentioned. I have not mentioned. I have not mentioned in my report about the delay in submission of PM report. Next.
Dr. Purohit, has the IO produced the weapon of offense at the time of conduction of your PM postmortem?
No, not produced.
The IO had not produced the weapon of offense at the time of PM examination. Before me. PM examination before me.
Dr. Purohit, in such injuries, there are two injuries. Are those injuries possible if a person falls on protruding sharp object? Is such injuries are possible?
A normal surface से हेबोनी किंतु जदि sharp cutting surface से हेबो ताले possible.
The injuries is possible are possible by fall. By fall on a rough surface containing sharp cutting objects. Sharp cutting objects. Stop.
I now suggest firmly that you prepare the postmortem report perfunctorily without any medical legal understanding of the matter in a biased manner to support the case of the prosecution.
Yes, sir.
Not a
fact. It's not a fact. It is not a fact that without conducting PM examination, I have prepared the report. Prepared the report, comma, and that being biased by the IO, I have prepared the report in this case.
My lord, I have nothing more to say.
Loknath sir, I request you to kindly explain for the benefit of the viewers the process of transmitting this document now to the remote location and getting it back. As you do it, as you go along, kindly just explain the steps.
Okay.
I request Sinman sir to kindly assist Loknath sir in this demonstration.
Number and Doctor, you stated that on 25th March 98, being the medical officer SDH Kuchinda, you have conducted autopsy on the dead body of Savitri Tsunami and found one bruise of size 1 inch into 1 inch over the head and one stab wound of size 2 inch into 1 inch over the right side of chest. And you found the injuries are antemortem in nature, might have been caused by sharp cutting pointed weapons. Age of the injury was 18 to 24 hours. Correct?
Here, after the signature of the presiding officer, the signature of both defense counsel and the learned APP will be taken. As they are the representative of the party.
Okay, put aside the other side, the remote poll.
Now the deposition will be given to the coordinator for scanning it and sending it through email to the remote point.
The deposition copy is signed by the PO and then the signature of the Law and Counsel for the prosecution and Law and Counsel for defense is taken on that deposition copy. Then that copy first it will be scanned and then the scanned copy will be sent to the coordinator at remote point. Now the process of transmitting the transcript copy, scanned copy is going on.
Loknath sir, am I audible?
Audible. Already it has been discussed. You may find out it from your system. The deposition copy. Doctor, after receiving the deposition copy, you put your signature.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And then you obtain the signature of the coordinator at remote point.
Yes, sir.
Then that copy you send immediately to this
Yes.
court through mail.
Sir. Print out, sir.
Kindly ask him to send with the coordinator signature.
Amit, just ask Debbie of Academy to come here to this smart room.
Doctor, you got the copy?
Sir, print बाहर में sir.
Mr. Abhijit, have you signed it?
No, sir.
Sir, printing is in the process.
Printing is in process.
Okay, all right. So the volume ना सुनेंगे यार.
Sir, scan copy print है जाइची. एबे साखी sign करे कि आउ मु sign.
Is there a document, Mr. Abhijit? Is there a document visualizer at your end?
Yes, sir.
You can show the document there. Yes, now it's okay.
Now you put your signature.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You put your signature and obtain the signature of the coordinator.
Yes, sir.
The rule starts you.
I have already put my signature, sir.
Signature of coordinator.
If somebody has the rules, Loknath sir, for the benefit of the viewers, if somebody has the rules, then may kindly refer to Chinmay sir. I will request you to assist in this. Just correlate the steps that we took now with the rules.
Yes.
So that
This,
the viewers.
as per the rule, the coordinator and the witness will put their signature and it will resend it through email. The scanned copy of that deposition will be resent to the court point email.
So, all right, in the remote point of hospital, Mr. Abhijit, please identify who is the coordinator. Who is the madam is the coordinator?
Madam is the coordinator.
Coordinator is present.
Okay, so it is the coordinator's duty to ensure that the signatures are properly put of yourself as well as the witness, and then it is scanned to the official email ID of the court, which in this case is which is the email ID we are using, Chinmay sir?
We are using a Gmail, but not the official email ID.
So no, I will just like to inform everyone watching this event that the transmission of all depositions and official records has to be through official email ID. That is a government-based email ID. So every court has been provided with an email ID. Kindly use that email ID to make this communication. Only those gov.in or nic.in email ID should be used because this is official court record.
In the next session, we have the mail official email ID communication.
It is fine for the purpose of the demonstration. It is fine, but we need to tell the viewers that they have to use.
No, in fact, also for the next session, with the Anugul BC, there will be official email ID communication.
Okay, sir.
Sir, witness करो sign है जाइची, coordinator भी sign कर दीजिए, अब हम scan करे कि mail ID को
please mention, please mention under your signature that it is the coordinator. Okay, your name and your designation as the coordinator and of what is the place. Suppose it is the district headquarter hospital of Balangir, you will write coordinator, comma DHH Balangir, so that it remains on record. The presiding officer can record it in his order sheet. Sir, did we Loknath sir?
Yes.
Sir, did we see the identity proof? Did the coordinator confirm the identity of the witness?
That ID proof provision is there, but it is very much prior to the recording of the evidence, not on the date of recording of evidence. Prior to the recording of the evidence, the concerned witness will send his ID proof with signature.
That's right. What I am
So
saying.
even today also, before recording of the evidence, he had shown the ID proof to the coordinator. It was confirmed by the coordinator.
Which was
some measures have to be taken at the court end that to know that the identity proof which was given earlier is a person which is
Now it has to be done. In the next session, that lacuna will be installed.
So even if the ID proof is submitted beforehand, at the time of evidence, the learned presiding officer should ascertain that it is the same ID proof and the person is matching with that ID proof.
Same part of the record. Record rahibo seta. ID proof. If witness is unknown, then source of reference can be
Sir, the deposition has been sent to court point.
No, we have not received yet. Kindly check.
It's official email ID.
Yeah, we received it.
So the hard copy of witness deposition will be sent to you.
Now the transcript copy containing the original signature of the doctor and the original signature of the coordinator is with you.
Yes, sir.
And you send it to the court point within 3 days, either by registered speed post or by recognized courier. Within 3 days, not
Yes.
beyond that.
Yes. Sir,
Now we have received the email, the deposition through email from the remote location. And it is being placed before the presiding officer, and after 3 days, within 3 days, the hard copy is to be sent from the remote location to the court point as per the rule through registered post.
So now I have got 2 copies of deposition. First copy is original deposition containing my signature and the signature of prosecution and defense. And the scanned copy of the same was sent to remote point. And from the remote point, they obtained the scanned copy through email and put their signatures thereon. Then they send it to court point. Now this is that. So now I have got 2 deposition copies. Then within 3 days, the deposition copy having original signature of the witness and original signature of the coordinator will be sent through registered speed post to the court point. then it will be 3 copies of deposition. When 3 copies of deposition will be kept in the case record, then it means that evidence is completely recorded. Unless and until 3 copies are annexed with the case record, evidence of the IO or official witness is not taken to be completed. But we always remember 3 copies are necessary.
Just for the benefit of the viewers, now just for the information of the viewers, this particular aspect which Loknath sir was just explaining is laid down in Rule 14 of the rules. I'm sorry, I'll just quote it. It is Rule 8, Sub-Rule 14. Another important aspect is recording an audiovisual copy of keeping an audiovisual recording of the examination. So we have already recorded it. Acha, you can stop the recording. Pravakar sir, kindly stop the recording because the evidence is over since long. So the recording should be stopped as soon as the evidence is over.
Recording is at the host point. You kindly request the host to stop the recording.
No, we are recording it. The Loknath sir's local laptop we are recording.
As per Rule 8, Sub-Rule 15.
Yes.
Audio visual recording of the examination of person witness shall be preserved.
Yeah, so that preservation.
Recording stopped.
Yeah, that demonstration will just be made by the system officer of the Honorable Court. Mr. Subharanjan and Mr. Sujit will demonstrate that part. So we can either do that now or we can do that in the next evidence recording, as whatever you all of us can agree.
Next, after the evidence is all completed, then we will proceed for that.
No, sir, the recording is already available in the local computer which Loknath sir is using.
Yes, I have paused it.
Yes, so now that recording has to be encrypted and saved in the record with a hash value, and perhaps that hash value has to be noted in the order sheet, so that when somebody asks for a hash recordings copy, the presiding officer can check the hash value which was recorded by the original presiding officer and match if there is any change in the hash value. If there is a change in the hash value, it means there has been some tampering with the audio video recording. So that hash value recording and noting down in the order sheet is very crucial. So I'll request Subharanjan and Sujit to go and show it. Okay, we can show that afterwards. All right. So we can proceed to the next witness. Yeah, you can, the remote point hospital witness can so mute it himself. Thank you. Mr. Ashish, you can now remove the spotlights except court hall. Except court point and court hall.
Anupam?
Yes, sir.
We shall proceed to the next session.
Yeah, we can. Just you have to identify who evidence will
proceed to the next session, and after the session is complete, we will go for the hash value.
Yeah, that's correct. But who is the witness, Nayagad or Angul? Which one you want to start?
As you decide who will be the witness, I think it will be Nayagad will be the witness.
Okay. The police official at Nayagad DPO, apanku ama voice subuchi? So there is some issue with your audio. We are unable to hear you.
So please then go for the Anugul session.
Okay, we can go for Anugul. Nayagad, kindly repair your system.
Yeah, Anugul is online. PO second group, PO presiding officer.
So before whoever the presiding officer is, Chinmay sir, kindly give a context of the case. A very brief context.
Namaskar, sir.
Namaskar.
Sir, Nayagad, sir.
Okay, Nayagad is now audible. Akankit sir, we can do Nayagad. Nayagarh is audible, we can do Nayagarh.
Now the presiding officer of the Angul case is in place. I mean, he has already occupied his seat.
Okay, all right. Then we'll do
Proceed for
Angul.
Angul first and thereafter Nayagarh shall follow.
Okay, okay, sir. I would request Arulmoi madam, if there is any suggestion she has to make before we begin. Arulmoi madam. Is there any suggestion or changes you want to make? Madam, is there any changes or suggestion you want to make before we commence the next recording of evidence?
Yeah, everything is perfect now. No issue. We can show the hash value because the video conferencing rule requires us to store it with the hash value.
See, what I am told by the technical people that unless we end the meeting, the VC meeting, it will not allow the hashing.
That is true.
So let us finish it. Then we'll have a separate demonstration for that.
Yes. So we coming to the second witness.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you, madam.
Okay. The witness from the Nayagarh point, you will say on one point, please send the document in the official email ID which was provided yesterday. The official email ID was provided yesterday.
Chinmay Mishra at aij.gov.in.
Sir, namaskar, sir. I have already sent the documents.
No, another document will be sent from your side. That deposition form, that also you sent in the official email ID which was provided yesterday.
After signing today's evidence.
After completion of the evidence, you will be given this deposition. You sign it and send it back in the official email ID provided yesterday.
We are using the official email ID of SP Angul, sir. That email ID also we are using.
email ID का गोटे official email ID दिया जाइछला chinmayamishra.aij.gov.in सेही थेरे आपन को डिपोजिशन ना जेतले रेकॉर्ड हेकी जीवो सेटा रिटर्न करिवो स्कैन करिवो ओके क्लियर
हमें सही ऑफिशियल ईमेल आईडी एसपी को ईमेल रे पठेई
अच्छा शुड वी स्टार्ट नाउ
Sir, kindly give a context of the case and the witness. Why is here?
This is a case under section 147, 148, 323, 294, 307, 506, 149 IPC, registered at Angul PS, Angul PS in 2021, corresponding to GR 21 or 21. And in this case, the allegations were regarding attempt to murder. All the witnesses have already been examined, and the last witness remained to be examined is the IO, who is in attendance in virtual mode. And the presiding officer is now ready to record his evidence. The documents relating to the case had already been sent to the IO, and we are now ready to proceed ahead.
Thank you, sir.
Now the coordinator of the court point will administer oath to the witness at the remote location.
I do swear in the name of God that I shall state the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Sir, I just request the coordinator of the court point to raise his hand for the information of the viewers.
Coordinator.
Yes, okay, Mr. Somia, you are the coordinator in the court point. All right. Se apno ko ebe oath douchanti, apno kindly oath tige niyontu.
Oath
ईश्वरଙ୍କ ନାମରେ ଆଜ୍ଞା this is audible sir ମୁଁ ଈଶ୍ବରଙ୍କ ନାମରେ ଶପଥ କରି କହୁଛି ଯାହା କହିବି ସତ ଛଡା କିଛି କହିବି
Recording in progress.
Yes, no. APP.
Assign APP, additional APP. Will you hear me? Mr. Sethi. Subhaji Sethi.
sir, this is audible.
Check. Year 31.
Tell your name, full name.
Sir Srinivas Sethi.
Father's name.
Jagannath Sethi.
ବୟସ ଆପଣଙ୍କର
34.
ପର୍ମାନେଣ୍ଟ ଆଡ୍ରେସ ଆପଣଙ୍କର
Village Giringaput, sir. Giringaput, Giringaput.
Giringapur. थाना
थाना चंदका, sir.
चंदका.
District Khordha.
Present address.
Representative Sub Inspector of Police Anugul Sadar PS.
Mr. Sethi, on 22nd January 21, in which place you are posted?
I was posted SI of Police Anugul Sadar PS, sir.
On 22nd January 21st. I was posted as SI of Police. Anugul Sadar PS.
Anugul Sadar PS.
What happened on that day?
On the day, on the written report of a complainant, IIC registered. On the written report of a complainant, I registered PS case number 31 in absence of IIC.
How? You registered?
1 minute. Sorry to interrupt. Sir, I just kindly turn on the camera of the counsel. The advocate who is questioning, is the camera on? If it is on, then Ashish, please spotlight counsel.
On that day.
Yeah, yes. Ashish, please spotlight counsel. Yeah, thank you.
On that day, on the written report of the informant,
Spotlight there. And in absence of the IIC.
In absence of the IIC,
I registered.
in the absence of IIC, I registered
Case number 31.
case number
31 by 21.
31
Dated
by 21, dated by 22nd January 21st, and took up next call
investigation person.
and took up investigation of the case. So, next call proceed.
During course of investigation,
During course of investigation, next.
No, he has to display some document in the visualizer. Ashish, please spotlight the visualizer.
This is the FIR.
Sir, 1 minute. Sir, 1 minute. Kindly, sir, 1 minute. Ashish, please spotlight the visualizer. It is OJ4, yes. I think it has to be rotated. Yes, now it's okay.
Okay. Is this the FIR?
This is
the FIR and this is my handwriting and also my signature.
This is the FIR marked exhibit 1 and this is my signature marked one by one.
कौन कले कौन तो
Sir, during course of investigation, I examined the complainant as well as other witnesses.
During the course of investigation, I examined the complainant and the witnesses. The next.
On the same day at 6:15 a.m.
On the same day at 6:15 a.m.
I visited the spot and prepared the spot map.
I visited the spot and prepared the spot map.
let's see is that court man এটা সেই স্পট ম্যাপ তো
Yes, sir. This is the spot map.
So this is the
This is my signature, but it is rotated.
Your face is not fully visible.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We'll manage.
This is the spot map.
This is visible, and this is my signature, sir.
this is the spot map
And this is my signature marked with 2/1.
please proceed please proceed
On the second.
তারপরে কোন করলে কোন তো
On the same day at 6:30 a.m., I seized two numbers of wooden lathi being identified the complainant under proper seizure memo.
This is two wooden lathi being identified by the informant.
yes
And
have you prepared any seizure list have you prepared any seizure list
I have, sir, I have prepared the seizure list, sir.
I prepared the seizure list. So
ଦେଖନ୍ତୁ ସେ ସିଜନ ଲିଷ୍ଟ ତ
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is the seizure list.
this is the seizure list marked with 3.
signature ଟା ଦେଖନ୍ତୁ seizure list includes 3 seizure
Yes, sir. This is my signature.
Marked with 3/1.
3/1 ଆଉ କଣ କଲେ କୁହନ୍ତୁ
On the same day at 7:45 a.m., I arrested accused persons.
The same day 7:45 a.m. I arrested the accused persons.
arrested the accused persons କୁହନ୍ତୁ କାହାକୁ arrest କଲେ
Sir, accused namely Anadi Naik,
Name is Anadi Naik.
second Munna Naik,
Munna Naik.
କୁହନ୍ତୁ
third Nirmala Naik,
Nirmal Naik.
and fourth Goda Naik.
Goda Naik.
then
On the same day, I forwarded them to Honorable Court of STGM, Honorable.
Same day forwarded them to the court of STGM Honorable. Forwarded them to the court of STGM.
ତାପରେ କଣ କଲେ କୁହନ୍ତୁ
Court of to the court of STGM. To the court of STGM. To the court of STGM.
Sir, on the same day,
yes proceed
sir, on the same day, I sent a requisition to MODHS Honorable in respect of injured Chandan Das and Binod Das and Babaji Das for obtaining their medical opinion as the injured earlier admitted at the hospital.
I sent the requisition to the. Yes, it's on good.
MOPSC.
DHH on district headquarter hospital.
Examination of
their medical examination and opinion as the injured earlier admitted at the hospital.
For medical examination and opinion, as the accused persons had already admitted in the hospital. Examination and opinion. For examination, medical examination and opinion.
As the injured was already admitted in the hospital.
तापर कोन
injured नाटा उतरे कौन तू
तापर चार्जशीट
सेठे injured नाटा कौन तो prosecution पचास
injured na sir Chandan Das, Binod Das and Babaji Sahu.
Where the injured persons.
Next.
Sir, on the next day, on 23rd January,
23rd January.
I received injury opinion report.
I received the injury report.
In respect of injured Suresh Das, Binod Das.
Of the injured persons. Of the injured persons.
And doctor opined that the doctor opined that the nature of injury is simple and caused by a hard and blunt weapon.
Are simple and caused by
hard and blunt weapon.
Hard and blunt weapon.
Again, sir, what a query is, sir?
Next.
On 24th January,
on 24th January 25.
Made query to doctor.
I made a query.
I made a query to the medical officer.
Dr. Kalpana Jena.
Medical officer. Dr. Kalpana Jena.
Whether the injury inflicted on the head of the injured.
Whether the injury caused on the head of the
injured can be possible by the weapon offense, that is 2 numbers of wooden lathi.
Can be possible by the weapon of offense, that is 2 numbers of wooden lathi.
On 30th January, 30th January, I received the query report from the MODHS Onugod.
Received the query report from the medical officer.
And she opined that.
Wherein she opined that.
Opinion अच्छी आपने आप अगर opinion अच्छी दरकार नहीं अरे opinion पाइले आप
wherein she opined
opinion पाइले तो medical
I can say file, sir.
everything will be same on.
This is the medical officer very direct.
ତାପରେ ଚାର୍ଜସିଟ୍ ଦେଲେ ତ
ହଁ sir, on 31st January,
on 31st January,
after completion of investigation,
on completion of investigation,
I submitted charge sheet
under section
140, under section 147, 148, 323, 294, 307, 506, 149 IPC.
against all accused persons.
Against all accused persons.
All persons. Against the all accused persons. Against all cross examination.
ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ଡିଫେନ୍ସ କାଉନସିଲ ପଚାରିଲେ ଆପଣଙ୍କୁ
ଆଜ୍ଞା ସାର୍
ଆଜ୍ଞା ଜେରା କରିବେ ବୁଝିକି ଉତ୍ତର ଦେବେ
ଦେଖୁଛ କି ଯାହା ଜବତ କରିଥିଲା ତା ଆଜି କୋର୍ଟରେ ଦେଖୁଛ କି ସେଠି ବାବୁ ସେଠି ବାବୁ ସିଜ୍ ଆର୍ଟିକଲ ଦେଖି ପାରୁଛ କି କୋର୍ଟରେ ଆଜି ଅଛି
ନାଇଁ ଦେଖି ପାରୁନି
The seizure articles are not produced before the court today.
ଦେଖନ୍ତୁ ମୁଁ କହୁଛି ଆପଣ you have not visited the spot, you have not seized any article or weapons in this case, and your investigation is performed.
It is not affect that. I have not. It is not affect that. I have not investigated the case properly and falsely submitted charge sheet against the accused persons. Accused persons.
signature
signature
करिए तापर कोडिंग
दे दो दे दो ଶୁଣନ୍ତୁ ମୁଁ ପଢୁଛି on 22/21 କୋଠି on 22/21 I was SAF police Sadar PS Samgu on that day on the report of the informant in absence of the IAS I registered the PS case number dated 22/21 and took up the investigation of the case. This is the FIR marked exhibit 1. This is my signature marked exhibit 1 by 1. During course of investigation, I examined the complainant and the witnesses. On the same date, 6:15 AM, I visited the spot and prepared the spot map. This is the spot map marked exhibit 1, 2, and this is my signature marked exhibit 2 by 1. On the same day at 6:30 AM, I seized 2 that is being identified by the informant. I have prepared the seizure list. This is the seizure list marked exhibit 3, and this is my signature marked exhibit 3 by 1. On the same day at 7:45 AM, I arrested the persons namely Onati Naiko, Munna Naiko, Nirmala Naiko, Godda Naiko, and on the same day forwarded them to the court of justice of Anugu. On the same day, I sent the requisition to the MO DHS on board for examination and opinion, as the injured was already admitted in the hospital. injured persons were admitted in the hospital. Chandana Das, Binu Das, and Dinesh were the injured person. On 23/21, I received the injury report in respect of the injured person. The doctor opined that the nature of the injuries was are simple and caused by heart and blood fever. On 24/21, I made a query to the medical officer, Dr. Kalpana Jana, whether the injury is caused on the head of the injured can be possible by the weapon of offense. That is 2 numbers of wooden lathi. On 3/21, I received the query report from the medical officer. On 3/21, after on completion of investigation, I submitted charge sheet under section 147, 148, 323, 294, 307, 506, 149 IPC against all of the person. Cross examination, it is not fact that I have not investigated the case properly and falsely submitted charge sheet against the persons. ଏଇଟା ଆପଣଙ୍କୁ ପଠା ହବ ଆପଣ ତାକୁ ପ୍ରସ୍ତୁତ କରିକି ପଠେଇବେ
अच्छा एटा बर्तमान प्रिजाइडिंग ऑफिसर का सिग्नेचर हे गला now it has been signed by the presiding officer and it will be sent by email to the concerned police station after signature obtaining signature from the learned counsels for the parties in this case the learned FPP as well as the learned defense counsel तापर सेठी की पठाला पर ईमेल ले से सेठू सिग्नेचर करे की पठे ऑफिशियल ईमेल ले
କଲାଣି ଏଟା କୋଅର୍ଡିନେଟର କିଏ ଅଛନ୍ତି କୋଅର୍ଡିନେଟର ଦସ୍ତଖତ ନେଇକି ଏସ୍ଆଇ କର ସେ ନିଜେ ଦସ୍ତଖତ କରିବେ ଏସ୍ଆଇ କର ଦସ୍ତଖତ କରିକି ପଠେଇବେ ପୁଣି ଇମେଲ ଆଇଡିରେ ଏପଟୁ ପଠାଇଲାଣି ସେଟା ପାଇଲେ ନାହିଁ ଦେଖିକି ସେଠୁ ବାହାର କରିକି କପି ନିଜେ ଦସ୍ତଖତ କରିବେ କୋଅର୍ଡିନେଟର ଆଉ ୱିଟନେସ୍ ର ଦସ୍ତଖତ କରିକି ପଠେଇବେ
ଆଜ୍ଞା ସାର୍ ପାଇଲେ ଆମେ କାଢିକି ପଠଉଛୁ ସାର୍
ପଠେଇଲେ
ସ୍କାନ କରୁଛେ ସାର୍ ପଠେଇ ଦଉଛି Deposition.
Good, good, good. Yeah.
ହେଲା ପଠେଇଲେ ପଠେଇକି ଜଣାଇବେ
ଆଜ୍ଞା ସାର୍
ତାପରେ ସେଇଟା ପଠେଇଲା ପରେ ହାର୍ଡ କପିଟା 3 ଦିନ ଭିତରେ ବାଇ ରେଜିଷ୍ଟର୍ଡ ପୋଷ୍ଟ କିମ୍ବା କୋରିଅର ଏଟା ପଠେଇଲା ପରେ ପଠେଇବ ନା ହାର୍ଡ କପିଟା
Wi-Fi ଟା on Wi-Fi connected.
ସାର୍ ନମସ୍କାର ପଠେଇ ଦେଲୁ ସାର୍
ତାପରେ ହାର୍ଡ କପିଟା ବାହାର କରିକି ସେଥିରେ ଦସ୍ତଖତ କରିକି ସେଟାକୁ 3 ଦିନ ଭିତରେ ରେଜିଷ୍ଟର୍ଡ ପୋଷ୍ଟରେ ପଠେଇବେ କୋର୍ଟକୁ
ଆଜ୍ଞା ସାର୍
Acha, the coordinator in the court side may kindly explain to the viewers the exact stage of the proceeding where we are now. Mr. Somi, please explain.
Coordinator.
Sir, now we have received the deposition form from the remote point, that is Honorable Police Headquarters, and the printout is with us.
So it has been signed by the coordinator and
Yes, it has been signed by the coordinator as well as the witness, and the official email ID was used in transmitting the deposition from the court point to the remote point and from the remote point to the court point. And the coordinator is requested to send the hard copy within 3 days through registered post as per the rule.
So the recording is still going on. We should end the recording as soon as the evidence goes. This is for everyone watching. The recording should be stopped as soon as the evidence is over. Because tomorrow if somebody wants a certified copy or not a certified copy but an appropriate soft
Recording stopped.
the other proceedings of the court apart from the evidence should not go with it.
The proceeding is closed.
Thank you, sir.
Now we are going to conduct the examination of the IO, namely Dharam and Dharmendra Saisial in GR 70 of 2020, pending before STJM Noyagad, arising out of Noyagad PS case number 51 of 2019, registered under section 279, 337, 304A, 190 subsection 2 of MB Act and 192 subsection A plus 2 of MB Act.
Proceeding start.
70 of 20. 70 of 2020. PW 14.
Recording in progress.
Sir, please show your identity card.
Sir, namaskar. Sir, namaskar. Myself, Sub-Inspector Dharmendra Sial, Town Police Station, Noyagad. This is my identity card.
No. Please, no. That's not the way. Sir, the ID proof has to be checked by the remote point coordinator. So I had requested
She is doing, but that
No,
she
no.
spoke one time, but it was not audible.
Just a minute, just a minute. See, I had requested the SP Nayagarh to depute a coordinator for the training. Is there a coordinator there?
Sir.
Okay, so just give him or her. Who is he? Can we see him or her?
Madam.
See, this is. I'm just repeating for everyone watching this. जो coordinate, जो remote point रे witness identification होगा, that identity has to be confirmed by the coordinator. So, madam, आपनो kindly confirm करो तो court को पाई, जे जो ID proof किंबा जो witness रो ना court रे पढ़ी वे, say witness आउ तंग ID proof confirm करो. I would request the coordinator of the court point to please call out the name of the witness. And if possible, I don't know.
Audible to?
Oh, madam, audible. Just wait. They will call the name. You confirm whether that name is accordingly, it matches with the identity proof.
Okay, sir. The witness is Dharmendra Siala.
Wait, just wait. Let them call the name.
The name of
one second, madam, one second. I would request the coordinator at the court side to raise hand. We are unable to understand who is the coordinator.
Yes.
No, court side. Who is the coordinator? Okay. Madam, kindly read out the name of the witness.
Coordinator, document visualizer. She is raising her hand.
Yeah, we can see, but we want to know the coordinator of the remote point should be able to know the exact name of the witness that is being called, that is available in record of the case, so that she will match it. Subuni.
Dharmendra Sialasi. CS witness number? 14.
Okay, is a father's name available there?
No, sir. It's a police record only.
No. Just a moment. Chinmay sir.
Yes.
Is the father's name available of the witness?
No, father's name is not available in the charge sheet, neither in the identity card shown by the coordinator of the remote location.
So then, now this is an important aspect we must address, that how the court will identify the witness without any other.
It is an identity card issued by the government, and as per our rule, any ID card issued by the state government shall be a valid proof for identity.
Correct. So this is for the information of all watching. Suppose there is a witness whose other secondary information is not available, but the ID proof is available for government ID proof, then we must ascertain from the coordinator at the remote point whether the same ID proof is there or not. So, madam, kindly apno kuhantu Nayagarh ru je identity proof ta kon diya aichi apno.
Identity proof ta amaro police record.
Okay, tanga na kuhantu.
Police record le tanga na lekha aichi Dharmendra Siala.
Okay, is the honorable court satisfied with the identity?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Now you can proceed.
Okay, sir.
I do swear in the name of God that what I shall state shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
मैडम नमस्कार मो भगवान नाम शपथ कर कहूँ जहाँ कहि सत कहि सत छड़ा किसी कहि ना माई सेल्फ धर्मेंद्र सियाल सब इंस्पेक्टर टाउन पुलिस स्टेशन नयागढ़ सियाल SHIAL बनमाली सियाल अच्छा सर
बयस केते
38.
Permanent address Goro.
At Anantpur, Police Station, Simulia, District Balaswar.
Anantpur, Thana Simulia, Baripada.
District Balaswar.
Oh, Balas.
At present,
Sub Inspector Town Police Station, Noyagarh.
Ravachandra Koti,
Sir, quarter military, sir.
Government
Noyagarh.
quarters. Government quarters. Thana Town PS, District Noyagarh. Prosecution, please.
sir,
I set up. Upon contact. Set a speak double camera.
Mr. Sial,
Sir.
Sial Babu, अपना 6/4/2019 मसीहारे कौन ଥିଲେ କୋଉ ଥାନାରେ ଥିଲେ କଣ ଥିଲେ?
Sir. On 6/4/2019.
On 6/4/2019.
On the written report of the complainant.
କୋଉଠି ଥିଲେ?
Sir, थाना रे थिले sir.
कौन पोस्ट नहीं କୋଉ ଜାଗାରେ ଥିଲା ନୟାଗଡ଼ କୋଉ ଥାନା କୋଉ ପୋଷ୍ଟ ରେ
एक एमपीएस नयागढ़
ଥିଲେ କୋଉ ଥାନାରେ ଥିଲେ?
Noyagarh town थाना sir.
I was posted at Noyagarh police station as SI of police. कौन हला से तुरंत
Sir, on 6/4/2019, on the written report of complainant.
on the same day.
On the written report of complainant Ranjita Maharana, 30, age 30, wife of Sagar Maharana.
Complainant.
Again.
Ranjita Maharana. Wife of.
Wife of Sagar Maharana.
Sagar Maharana.
Village Lattipada.
Village Lattipada.
Police Station Ittamati. PS Ittamati, District Noyagarh. Presented a written report before IIC Jaydeep Manti.
Written report.
Written report before IIC. Before IIC. IIC का नाम है?
IIC Jaydeep Mahanti.
IIC Jaydeep Mahanti.
Town Police Noyagarh.
IIC को register कर ले.
Sir, IIC
registered the case.
Registered case and directed me to take up investigation.
No, who registered the case? That case number कितने को?
Sir.
Case number.
Yes, कितने?
Case number 51.
51.
Sir.
Dated?
Dated 6/4/2019.
Dated 6/4/2019. And directed under section कितने?
Under section 279, 337, 338, 304A IPC.
279, 337, 337, 338, 338, 304A of IPC and directed
ଆପଣ आईआईसी जयदीप महांती को दस्तखत सहित हैंडराइटिंग सहित एक्विटेड अछंती
आज्ञा सर
आपण विजुअलाइजर देखा हबो आपण देखि कोन
अच्छे सेडे
देखि के तार सिग्नेचर हैंडराइटिंग आइडेंटिफाई करंती endorsement
yes sir yes sir
exhibit signature and endorsement exhibit 1/2 signature and endorsement of IIC
yes sir
mark that exhibit 1/2
Yes,
explain what did you do after during course of your investigation?
Sir, after took up investigation, during course of investigation, I examined the complainant and other witnesses. After examined, I deputed constable to DHS Hospital, Noyagad, for guard the deceased dead body.
Guard the dead body.
Sir. Then I left for DHS Hospital, Noyagad. I reached at DHS Hospital, Noyagad, and inquest over the dead body in presence of witnesses. Over the dead body in presence of witnesses, including his family members. This is Lakshmi Maharana. Age 7.
Age?
7 years.
7 years.
After postmortem, I left for spot.
Sir? Postmortem
Sir. Present please. Postmortem present please.
Spot visit ke
Sir, after PM examination, I left for spot. Visited the spot.
Spot map tyaar kale?
Sir, spot map tyaar kale.
Visualizer देखो तो अपना spot map spot map अपना सिग्नल visualizer देखो तो अपना spot map और
this is the spot map आपण देखो लगे आपण सीधा देखा ऐसा देखो
सीधा देखा कि जेटा देखा हो सीधा देखो सेरा के दियंत ना सेटा रखी दियंत
आपण ओटा रखी दियंतु ओटा जे देखा जाउची सेटा आगे देखंतु सेटा से स्पॉट मैप की
सर ठीक है सर
exhibit 2 is the spot map बेटा अपन सिग्नेचर तो
आज्ञा सर
exhibit 2 by 1 signature marker exhibit 2 by 1 अब सबको
Sir, visited spot, prepared spot map and examination of other witnesses who are present there. After that, reliable information, the said truck driver who was accident at spot, the driver surrendered at a Sadar police station. Then I left Sadar police station. Sir. Sadar police station, sir. जाइए तो truck सीज करो sir. दे देना sir.
On the same day.
Again sir.
I see. The truck.
Sir.
Registration number कितने? Registration number कितने?
Sir.
Registration number कौन? Truck का registration number कौन?
OR09J.
OR09J.
3015.
Scissor list gale
Sir,
unprepared scissor list
and prepared scissor list.
on the spot देखंतु scissor list आपन को
Sir, sir, okay, sir, okay.
marked exhibit 3 और एटा सिग्नेचर आपन
Sir, more signature.
scissor list marked as exhibit 3 exhibit 3 वाला में signature कौन था पर अंकल
After see the trucks, examination of scissor witnesses and brought to the accused driver to police station, Nayagarh. Examined him and he confessed his guilty and arrested him.
I arrested the accused कौन था ना
Haluri Nayak,
हल्लूरी नायक
son of late Netra Nayak.
I arrested the accused कौन था पर
Sir, during night hour, I could not able to forward him. Next day, I will forward him.
and forwarded to the court on the night कौन था पर माना लग कौन
तापर सर on 8/4/19 the injured सर जो जे सर मरी गला तार आउ दुई जन फैमिली मेंबर इंजोर्ड थिले समान शिफ्ट हेतिले एससी मेडिकल कॉलेज एंड एम्स आई लेफ्ट फॉर मेडिकल कॉलेज कटक एंड एम्स
सब पठेले मेडिकल ट्रीटमेंट
आज्ञा सर सर
कौन नो 8/4
आज्ञा सर
on 8/4/19 I sent the injured person to Singh Medical College Hospital for treatment.
See,
शिफ्ट हे जाइए ऑलरेडी सारे शिफ्ट हे जाइए 8 तांकर अच्छा था सर पर
सर तो एससीबी मेडिकल कॉलेज गली सर सेठी एग्जामिनेशन कली तार बापा को कंसिस्टेंट कली सर तार नेक्स्ट एम सर तो नेक्स्ट एम्स हॉस्पिटल तार सान भौणी की एग्जाम्स कली तब मेडिकल इंजुरी रिपोर्ट रिक्वेशन दे आसिल सर ओपिनियन पई सर तब आरटीओ को रिक्वेशन देले सर जॉइंट इंस्पेक्शन पई एंड ओनरशिप व्हीकल ऑफ द सेड ट्रक
send a requisition to active
on 12/4/19
for joint inspection
sir on 12/4/19 received MVI report in respect of involved vehicle
12/4/19
and ownership
I received report from LA.
Send request. Sir.
Receive कले 12/4/19
sir
MVI रो रिपोर्ट रिसीव कले 12/4/19 रे
sir sir
तब
next sir send requisition RTO to cancellation of DL of the driver
send cancel the register cancel the
sir
DL of
cancellation पॉइंट देली सर DL cancel on 19/4/19 reliable received information that his father Sagar Mona already dead in SCB medical college Kotak
next तो कौन
खबर पाइल सर कटक ता बापा एक्सपर्ट करियोले
ताको छाड़ चासी का आपको आसा
सर तापर मेडिकल इंजुरी रिपोर्ट सर आनली तापर पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट आनली
रिपोर्ट कदे सी तो अछि
सर
इंजुरी रिपोर्ट चासी का तबे चासी चार्जशीट केबे ले इन्वेस्टिगेशन सर की
हां सर चार्जशीट तो पीएम एग्जामिनेशन रिपोर्ट पळे सर चार्जशीट कल सर तब मंगला के पीएसओ तांकर रिपोर्ट सब आनली
केबे चार्जशीट ता देले कोन
चार्जशीट चार्जशीट सर 23/7/2020
हम 23/7/2020
सबमिट चार्जशीट अगेंस्ट द accused driver
चार्जशीट अगेंस्ट accused driver after completion of investigation ना कोण करता after completion of investigation after completion of investigation कौन ड्राइवर ना कौन मोदला ना कौन को
ड्राइवर सर हालूरी नायक son of नेत्र नायक
under section को
under section 279 337 304 A IPC 190 clause 2 192 clause 2 MV Act
सीएस नंबर तक चार्जशीट नंबर तक चार्जशीट नंबर कितने चार्जशीट नंबर कौन
चार्जशीट नंबर सर 142 dated 23/7/2020
जेडा करियो बची गयो तर कौन
तो अपन जो इन्क्वेस्ट करते लेता रिपोर्ट प्रिपेयर करना है कि रिकॉर्ड देना है
अच्छी सर इनक्वेस्ट अच्छी सर
नहीं रिकॉर्ड
the request report is not available
देखो तो अपन इन्वेस्टिगेशन ठीक से करना थी फॉल्स रिपोर्ट दे दीजिए नॉट अ फैक्टर
I have not properly investigated this.
सर इनक्वेस्ट डेडबोर्ड चलन फलना पीएम रिपोर्ट सर काली स्कैन करी पठिया कथा सर हमको मैडम कहले जहां पठिया कथा देथिलु सर ना एटा दिया ही निकला बा जान
recording stop सर बोलेगा पर एक्सप्लेन कर दो तब recording कोई
रेडो गोटे सोब्रा
देखो आपण कहले हम 6/4/2019 रे आपण नयागढ़ थाना रे थे अंदाते कंप्लेनेंट रंजिता महाराणा प्रेजेंटेड एट कोर्ट बिफोर IAC जयदीप महांती and IAC registered the case at case number 51 dated 6/4/19 under section 279 337 338 304 IPC and directed you to check up the investigation अपन इन्वेस्टिगेशन करले एग्जामिन करले कंप्लेनेंट विटनेस मान और डेड बॉडी गार्ड पे पठाई पीएम रिपोर्ट पीएम एग्जामिनेशन पे पठाई On the same day, drop to seize करे right drop number हला OR 09J3015 जल्दी स्वीकार करे साथी मानों का सामने और same day आने आखिरी को आधुनिक नायक को अरेस्ट करे इंजर्ड पर्सन को पूरी 8 साल से एससीबी मेडिकल कॉलेज हॉस्पिटल को ट्रीटमेंट में पड़े थे requisition कले आरटीओ को जॉइंट इंस्पेक्शन और वेरिफिकेशन पे 12 जाए रिसीव एमबीआई रिपोर्ट फ्रॉम एमबीआई रिसीव कले और सेंड रिक्वेशन to cancel the DL of the driver और इन्वेस्टिगेशन कंप्लीट होला पर 23 साल कोरियर चार्जशीट देले against activity हालरे ना under section 279 337 IPC so 192 MBR और केस नंबर हला 42 एकडे 23/4/2020 या तो या कहले तो
Why should say like that?
Mr. Suraj.
Recording stopped.
Now the same procedure repeated. The signature of the presiding officer, defense counsel, and the state was taken, and the deposition form is mailed to Nayagarh SP office through official email.
Sir, what I'll request is if because there is a time crunch and there is another witness evidence proceeding to be done, so without waiting for the document transaction, can we straight away start the other proceeding?
Yes, yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
This proceeding is closed.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sir, another announcement is that the next proceeding which you are going to have is a 3-point proceeding. That means the accused in this case is in jail and he will watch the conference, his proceeding from jail point. So there will be 3 points. One is court point, the other one will be jail point, and the third one will be the remote point where the witness will be present. Witness point. Witness point. Sir, please take you.
सुनाओ सर सुनाओ सर seizure witness on a remote point, remote village point.
Remote point through seizure
Recording in progress.
remote point through seizure second से तो coordinator अमिताभ पंडे एटा seizure second करो जो समन से धरी के आछंती हमर भिसी रे साखी देबो बोली एटा तार समन कोर्ट समनटा एवं सीजर विटनेस रो आनि चंताकर आइडेंटिटी प्रूफ भाबरे परिचय पत्र एटा तांकर परिचय पत्र
Mr. Ponda,
ड्राइविंग लाइसेंस
Mr. Ponda,
आइडेंटिटी प्रूफ
Again, sir.
You are the coordinator.
I am the coordinator, sir.
Okay,
Most of the sir, I am most of the option is witness.
Okay, all right. Is the
remote point to Caesar witness of the coordinator Amitabh Panda.
Is the honorable court satisfied with the identity?
Identity proof to send
Yeah, please see, this is what will happen.
Show the identity card.
No. Chinmay sir, please, 1 minute. This is also a possibility that the presiding officer may require to see the identity proof himself. And this is quite, so therefore, if he desires that it should be sent, then it should be sent. So the coordinator may please email the scanned copy of the identity proof. So we also have the accused persons with us now joining us from the remote point of jail. Jail, are you able to hear the court? No, are you able to hear the court? Court point.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There is a echo there. Technical people, please look into it.
We are able to hear.
Yeah,
jail point audible.
No, I am just confirming from the accused persons whether they are able to hear.
Remote point second instruction court instruction of
Please feel free to raise any objections during the proceeding.
I card of the witness.
आईकेट को आमे बतन स्कैन करके तको मेल ले पठावर व्यवस्था करू तुरंत रिमोट पॉइंट रो कोड पॉइंट रो
Acha, the coordinator of the remote point, do you have any technical people to assist you in scanning?
sir achante
Okay, please hurry up.
sir I am sir तुरंत पठाऊ
हमें प्रोसीडिंग करथुवा ता भीतर से पठै देबे पहुंच जीवो सर प्रोसीडिंग स्टार्ट करियो सर
Sir, ST 240 of 2000. ST 240 of 2000. ST 240 of 2000. TW4. अच्छा मतलब सुन पाते हैं आप
शोभन कुमार पंडा
कौन कहले
शोभन कुमार पंडा सर
शोभन कुमार पंडा सर फादर्स ने बाबा ना
बीएन पंडा
बीएन पंडा एज केते आपनकर
सर ओथ जाय नहीं सर
कौन तो नियम कर कहउची
भगवान का नारे शपथ करी कहउची जहा कहिबी सत्य कहिबी सत्य बिना मिछ कहबे नहीं भगवान मते सहायता करंतु
एबे आपन ना आउतरे कोन दो आपन ना कोन
शोभन पंडा
आपन को बापा का नाम फादर्स नेम
बीएन पंडा
एज आपन को
35
आपन परमानेंट विलेज का ना कोन
महुलपल्ली संबलपुर
तार थाना पीएस
महुलपल्ली
डिस्ट्रिक्ट
संबलपुर
वर्तमान आपन सही एड्रेस रे रहउचंती ना अन्य आडे कोड रहउचंती
आज्ञा सर डेट रहउछ
सेम एड्रेस काम कोन करंती
सर कल्टीवेशन सर
कल्टीवेशन अच्छा आपण ये केस रे जे मुदाला आउ जे मुताफा डिसीज सावित्री ताको जानि छथि
हां सर उभय को जानि छ
एतला करिए केस रे ताको जानि छथि आपण
हां सर जानि छ
I know the informant of this case.
हां सर देखि परछ
I know the deceased as well as the accused of this case.
Now standing in the dock.
Standing in
deceased and accused, as well as the accused, standing in the jail point.
अच्छा देखो पंडा बाबू ये घटना को वर्ष मास दिन कौन होता आपण कौन देखी घटना विषय कौन
सर आज की 2 वर्ष तले घटना घटला
Case incident took place 2 years back.
मु घरे थिला बेले हम गाँव रो ग्राम रखी आसिकी मते डाकी की नेले
While I was at my home, the Grammarokhi of our village called me.
कोडी डाकिले
तांको संगरे मु जाई की पहुंचली जे मरजेसिंदी सावित्री तांको घर पाखरे
I went with him and arrived at the spot, that is the house of the deceased.
के का करू बोले
सावित्री सुनानी को घर ठीक गलु आ सावित्री सुनानी तांको घर अगणारे मरिकी पड़िथिले
दिस इज सावित्री द हाउस ऑफ दिस
This is Savitri, and found the deceased was lying there dead.
कौन केमती मले कौन ता विषय रे जानिचंती आपण कौन देखिले कोंदु
ना केमिति मरिसने जाननी किंतु थाना आगु आसिकी से जगारू रक्त विजा माटी को संग्रह करथिले आ साधा माटी को संग्रह करिकी जबर तालिका प्रस्तुत करथिले
I don't know.
आपण उपस्थित थिले
हां सर मु दस्खत देथिले एथिरे
I don't know as to how the deceased expired. But the police seized the blood-stained earth and sample earth from the spot.
जोटा जबत कले कहउचंती जो रक्त बीजा माटी बा माटी सेटा कागज पत्र कले की पुलिस सर
And prepared the seizure list in my presence.
आउ सेठी के अन्य 12 लोक बा साखी आउ के उपस्थित थिले देखिचंती जबत तालिका प्रस्तुत कला बेले
अलगा पुलिस माने थिले आउ गां लोक माने थिले
In my presence and in presence of the villagers.
अच्छा आपण सेही जो जबत तालिका वर्तमान आपण देखेले आपण चिनि परिबे आपण जो दस्खत करचंती
आज्ञा सर
देखंतु आपण सेही जबत तालिका देखंतु आ आपण कोडी दस्खत करचंती देखंतु एटा सेही जबत तालिका की
हां सर एगोटा सही जबत तालिका
This is the said seizure list.
आ से दस्खत सिग्नेचर आपनकर
हां सर एटा मो
हो
हां सर एटा मो सिग्नेचर सर एटा मो दस्खत
And this is my signature thereon. Marked exhibit 4/1.
जबत तालिका सल्ला परे ता कोन घटला बा ता से मुताफा केमिति मरी पडिले से विषय रे आपण कहले किछि कहि परिबे तले आपण घटना विषय रे किछि जानना
नाही सर घटना केमिति से मले मु जानने
Except this, I don't know anything more in this case.
पुलिस आपण को ए केस रे एग्जामिन करिथिले
हां सर पचरा उचरा करथिले
I have been examined by the police in this case.
देखंतु सर सॉल्यूशन सरला देखंतु आपण को डिफेंस एडवोकेट आपण क्रॉस करिवे बा आपण को जेरा करिवे आपण बुझि सुझु
On behalf of the defense.
अच्छा आपनको ए कंटेंट्स ऑफ सीजन लिस्ट का जेतला आपण साइन करले सेटा आपनको पढी की सुनाई दिया जाई
नहीं सर पढ़े भी सुने नथिले सर
इट इज अ फैक्ट दैट सती पे सती कोन लेखा अछि आपण कहि परिबे
नहीं सर कहि परिबे
सीजन लिस्ट have not been read over and explained to me. I cannot say the contents of the seizure list. अच्छा आपण जो कहउछन ब्लड स्टेन आर का जो सीजर आपण कहउछन पुलिस कोठु कलेक्ट करथि आपण जानि ना सेटा पुलिस कोठु कलेक्ट कले सेटा जानि ना
सर हेतु घटनास्थल से कलेक्ट करथले सर
police sees the blood stain art from the spot. अच्छा आपण पुलिस को कहि ना जे ग्राम रखी डाकिला और तापर आपण स्पॉट को गले
कहि सर
it is not a fact that I have not stated before the police that the grammar of our village called me and I went to the spot with him. It is not a fact that nothing has been seized in my presence and that I am deposing falsehood. And that I am deposing falsehood. Falsehood.
मैं साकिंकर फोटो परिचय पत्र जो से ड्राइविंग लाइसेंस आनिथिले मैं ताको स्कैन करके स्कैन टाको हमें ईमेल रे कोड पॉइंट को पठे देइछु दया करी जणांतु जे कोड पॉइंट पाइले कि नाही
ठीक है हम देखो
कोड पॉइंट रे साकिंकर परिचय पत्र पाइछन ने त जणा
शोभन बाबू
सर
आपण को साक्ष्य रे कहिले जे आपण एकला करके जानिचंती मुताफा को जानिचंती एवं एथिरे जे मुदाला जे जेल पॉइंट रो अछि ताकू मत जानि आपण कहिले जे 2 वर्ष तळे ए घटना घटितला आपण जेतेबेले आपण को घरे थिले सेतेबेले आपण को ग्रामर थी आपण को डाकिला आपण ता सहित जाई घटना स्थल रे पहुंचिले घटना स्थल होची मुताफा सावित्री रो घर एवं आपण सेठी देखिले जे सावित्री मृत अवस्था रे सेठी पड़ी ता व्यतीत आपण सावित्री केमिति मल्ला आपण जानि नाहंती पुलिस रक्तभिजा माटी एवं खाली माटी जबत कला एवं जबत तालिका आपण को सामने रे एवं ग्रामवासी को सामने रे तैयारी कला आपण से जबत तालिका को चिन्हिले एवं से जबत तालिका रे आपण देइथिबा दस्तखत को मध्ये चिन्हिले जहां होची एक्टिविटी 4 एवं 4/1 मार्क हला एतिकी व्यतीत आपण आउ किसी जानि नांती एवं आपण मध्ये कहितोनी जे पुलिस एजेंस रे आपण को पचरा उचरा करी तापरे मुदला तरफ रो वकील आपण को जेरा कले जो जेरा रे आपण कहितोनी जे जबत तालिका रे कोन लिखा जाई जे आपण को पढी सुनै दिया जाय नै बुझै दिया जाय नै तेणु आपण जबत तालिका रे कोन लिखा जाई से संबंध रे किछि कहि परिबनी पुलिस ए जो रक्तभिजा माटी घटना स्थल रु जबत कला एवं आपण कहिजंती जे मु पुलिस पाखरे ग्राम रखी मते डाकिला बोली मु कहिछि एवं ता सहित जाई घटना स्थल रे होछि पहुंचिली से कथा मध्ये कहिछि एवं आपणक सामने किसी जबत हेनी बोली सी आपनको कहिबार आपण कहते ना मो सामने रे जबत हेची मु जहा कहूची ए केस रे सत कथा कहूची एई कथा आपण कहिसंती तो जा रेकॉर्ड हेची
हां सर
मु एबे दस्तखत करूची एवं हमर जे सरकारी वकील उद्धार तरफ जे वकील हमर जे कोऑर्डिनेटर से दस्तखत करिकी एईटा आपनको स्कैन करिकी पठा जाउची कोऑर्डिनेटर नो पाखरु सेटु आपण दस्तखत करिवे कोऑर्डिनेटर बाबू दस्तखत करिकी आमे पुणी कोर्ट पॉइंट को पठेइबे
आज्ञा सर
हां आपण आइडेंटिटी प्रूफ का ठीक है सर
Same procedure is adopted for sending the document that is requisition to the remote.
बोला डिपोजिशन बोला की
नहीं सर
रिमोट
पॉइंट रो एत पर्यंत हस्तगत होई नाही हम पाखरे स्कैन कॉपी
पठेई दिया जाई
डिपोजिशन स्कैन कॉपी हम एत पर्यंत पाई ना आसी जाई छे स्कैन कॉपी हम पाखरे पहुंच जाई छे मेल पहुंच जाई छे मेल हम प्रिंट आउट बाहर करू रिमोट पॉइंट रे डिपोजिशन स्कैन कॉपी पहुंच छि मेल रे तार प्रिंट आउट बाहर करू हम एवं हम पाखरे प्रिंट आउट मते हम हस्तगत होई जाई छि एवं एथिरे कोऑर्डिनेटर भाबरे मो निज दस्तखत करिवि एवं साखी तांकर दस्तखत मते करिवि
Recording stopped.
रिमोट पॉइंट रे एवं तापरे कोऑर्डिनेटर रिमोट पॉइंट रे तांकर दस्तखत करछंती एवं दुई जन दस्तखत कर साला परे हमें इस स्कैन कॉपी को
सर एटा सर प्रोसिक्यूशन और डिफेंस लॉयर का सिग्नेचर न होई पड़े सर
कारो
ଆମର prosecution ଆଉ defense lawyer signature କରିନାହାନ୍ତି।
नहीं नहीं କରିଛନ୍ତି ଆପଣ ଦେଖନ୍ତୁ ଲେଖା ହେଇଛି ଏଟିପି 11 ଡେଟ୍ ପଡିଛି ଆପଣ ଦେଖନ୍ତୁ ଦେଖନ୍ତୁ ଭଲ ଭାବରେ
ନାଇଁ ଯୋଉଟା ଆସିଛି ତା ଦେହରେ ନାହିଁ ଆସିଛି।
କୋଅର୍ଡିନେଟର ଟୁ ସି
ଗଲେ ଜାଣିପାରିବି। ଆମ ପାଖରେ ଯୋଉ ଡିପୋଜିସନ କପି ଆମର ହସ୍ତଗତ ହୋଇଛି ସେଥିରେ କାଉନ୍ସିଲର୍ସ ମାନଙ୍କ ଦସ୍ତଖତ ନାହିଁ।
ଆମେ ଦେଖୁଛୁ
ଆମେ ଫ୍ରଣ୍ଟ ପେଜରେ
ଯାହା କଟି ଯାଇଛି ଆମେ ଆଉଥରେ ରିସ୍କାନ କରିକି ଆମେ ପଠାଉଛୁ।
ଆଜ୍ଞା ଆମେ ସ୍କାନ୍ କପି ପାଇବା ଅପେକ୍ଷାରେ ରହିବୁ।
ସେଟା ରିମୋଟ କଣ୍ଟ୍ରୋଲ ତାକୁ ଡେଷ୍ଟ୍ରୟ କରିବ।
ଆଜ୍ଞା
So while everyone is waiting for that scan copy, I would request every esteemed participant to join us so that we'll just demonstrate the hashing concept. How an audio video file after recording should be encrypted and then stored with a hash value. Sir, I request director sir to kindly permit this so that we can.
The accused persons have witnessed the entire evidence recording and they have got no objection.
Oh, excellent. That's a great news.
Proceed.
Yes, thank you, sir. So, if some other participants are outside, they may be requested to just
calling all of them.
Demonstration ପାଇଁ remote point ରୁ serial witness ସହିତ mic mute କରିଦେଇଛି।
Eight. Rulate is huge. So where is it? 1-3. Should we begin, sir?
Yes.
Okay. So
sir, namaskar.
Namaskar.
Sir, Noyagad sir पहुंचला sir. Scan copy. Sir. Sir, I'm scan करी पठे सारछु sir. Sir, thank you sir.
Okay, thank you. So, just for the information of everyone, it is the reason why we need to encrypt and store it with hash value is sourced from subrule 15. Am I audible to quote on? Sir, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sitting with my. So am I audible to the court hall?
Yes, proceed.
Okay. So, subrule, I request for some silence because I think there is a looping sound is coming from somewhere. Okay, so subrule 15 of rule 8 of the VC rules states that an audio-visual recording of the examination of person examined shall be preserved and an encrypted master copy with hash value shall be retained as a part of the record. So there are three aspects to this provision. One is that every examination done through VC has to be preserved. That is the first thing. And the second part of the provision lays down the procedure of that preservation. How it is to be preserved. That is, an encrypted master copy has to be prepared. So the first copy which you will be making on recording today we saw that while recording of evidence, we were also recording the proceeding. That function is available with all standard VC software applications. So once you download it and you try to store it, there is a provision by which you can encrypt it and provide it with a hash value. Now, just to give a basic idea of a hash value, it is a very large alphanumeric number which is unique to every digital file. Now, if you make any change to a digital file, that hash value changes. That is the reason why the rules mandate that you should preserve the audio video recording with a hash value, so that if there is any tampering, when you try to retrieve it and give a copy to it or try to refer to it in future, then you will be able to know that there is a tampering with that procedure, with that audio video file. So now we will just because we have to close the only when you close the VC in Zoom, then only it will give you an option for encryption, storing the audio recording, then encrypting it and hashing it. So the only solution is to show you through a screenshot method. So the system officers of the High Court have prepared a small, very small note on this. So once you conclude Zoom, I'm talking of Zoom as a reference software here, because the High Court is using Zoom, and probably if you ever use Zoom, you can follow this. So once you complete the proceedings, if you have recorded the proceedings, it will ask for an option to store it. You'll have to give the path where you want to store it. It can be a drive C, drive D, or a desktop, wherever. Now, you can, before that, you need to download this particular AES script application, which is available on several, it is now, they have tested that it is compatible with both Ubuntu and Windows. So this system uses this standard AES encryption algorithm to easily and securely encrypt files. Now this is available in this link. So what we can do is I will request directors to share this in any appropriate WhatsApp group so that they can follow this procedure whenever they do a virtual proceeding. Once it is done, now this is downloaded and it's available in your computer system. Then what you do is, after the VC is over, you store it in wherever you want, like a desktop or a folder. Then right-clicking it will show you this option, AES script. This will show only if you have previously downloaded this AES script application. Now you can download this. You can click this AES script, and it will ask for a password. Now this password is very crucial, because this is the encryption password, and in all future retrieval procedure, you will have to enter this password to recover the file. Otherwise, you will not be able to see the audio video recording. So once you enter the password and confirm the password, it will encrypt the audio video recording. Now you can see there are two files here. One is the standard file, which was there ordinarily, and the other is the encrypted file, which you did using the AES script application. You can always open it by using that password which you had used earlier. Now, this is another method of doing it, but I would recommend that we use this simple AES script application. Then we straight away go to the hashing system. Now, there is a application. So this is like AES script. There is a quick hash application which is available freely and in the internet. You can download, and that uses the industry standard method for hashing. So the link is available here. Once you do that, what will happen is you can go to the file. You can so you can, this is how it is done. You can select the file name, and then please note the number 2 point. There are several algorithms, but we have to select the SHA 256 algorithm, because it is the advice of the technical people that this is the safest way to hash a file as per the current practice. So once you hash it, the hash value will be generated. Is everybody able to see this? See, we will later share this in the WhatsApp groups. You can read it. It's a very large number. I'm sorry, what is it? Is there a doubt? Okay, so this large number contains both numbers and alphabets. So this is a very, very important number which has to be noted down at an appropriate place. Kindly read this. Just take a minute. Please read this. So the hash value and the password for encryption have to be kept in with a lot of security and confidentiality, because by using that, people can access the audio video recording of the evidence. Of course, in Odisha, we will be using a twofold approach, because all advanced organizations used only recording in audio video. But we do have a fallback measure, because the learned presiding officers will also be recording the deposition in typing or writing. So that is also a way of cross-checking whether there is any manipulation or not. So this is by and large the process of encrypting and hashing audio video files. Now, since the last module, the last session of our training module is on NJDG, and we are short on time, I will request Arulmohi madam to please make a brief demonstration touching upon the important aspects of NJDG. You have to share that. You join the VC and share it.
मुझे एक क्लासरूम वन को बनाइए टेस्ट चाहिए सबको नहीं तो टेस्ट ना होंगे हेलो मुझे क्लास वन
Sir, can we start now? People there will be able to watch only 10 minutes. I'm not going for PPT. It's coming. Regarding the so we'll have a quick session about this NJDJ. NJDJ is a National Judicial Data Grid. This is where all cases in the country are stored as a repository. So actually, in India, all cases of district court and high court, both are shown in this live website. You can just Google as NJDJ, National Judicial Data Grid. Then you will land up with this page. You can just see in the left side corner, the NJDJ district and taluk courts. If you want high courts, you should come to the right side corner. If you click that, you just click and choose. You can get all the data regarding this high court. So I will show you. There is a detailed options are available, but I will just show you how it can be used as a court and a case management tool for every administrative judges. Even for a judge in a single court, you can just see how you are displayed, because whatever is displayed here is being watched by your administrative judges. There are two access in this NJDJ. One is the public access. Everybody can see this. We can go back to district courts. What we are seeing is called as a public access. There was a lot of discussion whether all these court data should be opened up for public and whether everybody should see that. But ultimately, E-Committee opened all data. So all the court data are now accessible to the public. There is another option which we called as an admin access, where an exclusive features which is available for the administrative judges. So this is a login option. It has a more advanced version. For example, if a administrative judge, your high court portfolio judge is sitting in Cuttack, he wants to see a remote taluk center court, he can just get the dashboard of that court. Any court CIS dashboard, the high court judge can view from this login portal. So what you have disposed, what is your CIS, can be got from this login admin judges. In fact, this is a concept where we are digitally moving to a digital inspection now. For example, he has now logged into a admin portal. There are so many options are available. For example, imagine that I'm sitting in Bhubaneswar. I'm a portfolio judge of Cuttack. Means, see, I'm able to see the Cuttack Civil Judge Senior Division Banki, that court. This is the actual CIS dashboard of that court. See, for example, I can see the disposal. One civil case. I can click that civil disposal. Click that. See, it shows this matrimonial case 21 of 2020. I can just click that. See whether all the judgments are uploaded or not. So this is possible. So we should know what our administrative judges are viewing us, so that we can enhance our productivity. See, this is the disposal of a case. So you can just know this is a concept of moving towards the digital inspection. A day is not far when your administrative judge will not be coming literally to your court to see all your inspection. So a judge can also watch the top pending cases. For example, see if a PDJ is going to a inspection to this civil judge senior division, it is just a click of a mouse. I can go thorough. See, the highest, oldest case is 19 years, 11 months, and 1 day. So all these data are now available in a click of a mouse. So we can just go. This is an administrative judge. There is a more elaborate features. If you are an administrative judge of a district, or if you are an administrative judge for a criminal unit, you can contact the CPC for getting exclusive login ID, and actually academic can also have this login IDs, because for example, academic can find out whether the table next training program, whether there should be more on civil or more on criminal. So this is a real-time data which will give to us what type of training should go, and if it is in civil, whether we should concentrate on money cases or specific performance. That is all in a click of a mouse. So this data mining, it is more of a court and a case management tool. Now we'll have a quick look because in the morning our chairperson of Honorable E Committee sitting in Delhi was able to tell the oldest case pending in Orissa High Court. See, it is available in the public domain. We will just see that. See, I just wanted to know what is the oldest case pending, in which court it is pending. Now we can see that. See, he has selected that state. He has selected Orissa. It shows us above 30 years. So I'm just clicking. And one more point, wherever you see this blue color, it can open up into the entire list of cases. See, when I click that, it is showing that the oldest case is 1955. 2 cases are of 1955. So let us find out which court is having this. See, one is in Balasore district and one is in Cuttack. The oldest court of Orissa. I'm choosing the Cuttack case. See, it lies with the civil judge senior division. So if I click it, this is what we call as a drill down option. We can get the entire further details. So it shows us final degree 37, 1955. So we can know at what stage it is pending, why it is pending. All can be seen sitting at the headquarters. See, it is pending. This is a final degree application. Can you zoom? You are able to see that? Actually, they should come here.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. You are able to see now?
It is visible.
Yeah. So fine. See, this is the oldest case pending. It gives in NJTJ as the Civil Judge Senior Division Cuttack. It is a final degree application. 1 minute. The registration date, see, 1/3/1955. The CNR number is there. What is the stage of the case? It is posted for further argument. See, there is a the option coming out, date not updated. 6th September 2021. We have passed September. So you can come down, sir. See, this is the case hearing. Why this case is pending? What is the stage of this case? You can just see this. See, from 2019, it is coming as further argument. So we can just come down, sir. See, we can just finally see this 24/8. Wherever you see the blue color, it means a hyperlink. It will open up into a further details. So we are clicking that. See, it shows us further arguments. So using this, if you become an administrative judge also, it becomes very easy to use these tools to administer the courts. So please go back. Next option. 1 minute. In NJTJ, so these are the 5 headings. One is drill down, pending dashboard, disposed. No, we need not do that. Pending dashboard, disposed dashboard, alerts, information management. So in every these topics tabs, there are endless subtopics are there. So you can just when you get time, this is all available in the public. You can just go and find out how your court is displayed. how your court is displayed. Now we can go for next one, sir. Until now we have finished. No, we can just go for pending. Pending also, there is all probabilities you can get. For example, if a chief justice or an administrative judge wanted to know in which district can we have a MCOP tribunal, which district has the highest number of MCOP cases. It is just a click of a case, click of a button, you can find out. And for example, within Cuttack, which court is having the highest number of cases. That all can be just got from this, and we can easily have a court under case management tool. For example, see here Orissa, here Utah. See, you can see here there are the total civil pending cases, total criminal cases, the total cases of Orissa. Okay, you have an entire how many among this original suits are the highest pending cases. 70%, appeal is 6%. See, this is interrelated thing. When you click this, it will show the civil cases. Among civil cases, the civil suits are the highest. MACP is 12.414. So, if an administrative judge wants to decide whether we need a new court in MACP or a municipal court, this data will clearly show that we need a civil court and not a MCOP court. Without this data, we will be launching new MCOP courts. So this is a real-time data which can be utilized for multiple purposes. And see here also age-wise cases, we can just find out. See what is the age-wise data pendency. 20 to 30 years is only 1%. 10 to 20 years is 8.20. So the majority is only within 0 to 3 years. So this is also another wonderful statistics. Here you can see this is the age line. In 2019, how many cases are pending? And it will also give you on what stages the cases are pending. For example, in a judgment stage, how many cases are pending? Issues and charge, appearance stage. The await service of summon is the top pending stage, 67.71. So next time in academy, we should have training only in N step. N step, service of summons, focus on that, clear the pendency. Okay, so this is how we can put it as a court and a case management tool. And this is a wonderful thing. Even you, for a single court, you can find out what is the institution in your court and what is your disposal rate. Whether both is going fine, you can just do. So I will just make this point. This delay reason is very, very important. Your CPC and your High Court system officer will be happy that all of us start putting, because this delay reason is monitored by the Supreme Court. Every court has to enter the delay reasons in this cases. If the delay reason is not entered, it is reflected in the software of the Supreme Court. So any case which is of more than 2 years old, you need to enter the delay reason. So this is the pendency status, and disposed also the similar one. We will just move on to the alerts which is available. See, you can just see the alert. How many undated cases in your court? You just chosen. See how many undated cases in this court, and which is the court which is not having posting the undated case. This is displayed in a public view, so everybody can see this. So similarly, you can also use this information manager. Information manager is this data monitoring. See, this is very crucial. See how many orders are not uploaded by the courts. All are posted here. This is all available for all public domain. So having this, you can also check all the data and reports which is available. All crucial data about your courts are available here. So please use it as a court and a case management tool. It will be a very wonderful tool even as an administrative judge and also for your courts. And thank you for this wonderful opportunity for being with the Orissa Judicial Academy. Hope, sir, we will have this detailed. Actually, we are having a 1 hour program on this NJDJ. So hope to come back again and have a detailed thing. So you start using this. It will be a wonderful court and a case management tool. Thank you so much.
I express my gratitude to Madam Moi for taking so much space as a resource person in this special training and sharing her ideas. Many thanks to all the master trainers for putting their brains and ideas to make this program a successful one. Thanks to the CPC and his team for extending all the technical supports for this program. Many thanks to all the participants.
आसिलानी मेल